welcome for joining us. Thanks so much. Group 6, session 13.
Woo-hoo.
We all get excited. Coming off the last session that we did, we vanquished this dragon, slayed this dragon with the help of Wolfing Volsong, which actually had survived the trek and the journey to the base of Helvarig Peak, which was a treacherous one, which lost many of their kin in the journey here. But it all proved successful, and this beast was slain. Something that had happened towards the end of the fight. Two figures made an appearance. One of these figures, a human, whitish pale skin, these golden yellowish draconic eyes, slicked back silver hair, was wearing kind of an archmage robe with gold, with a red primary with a golden kind of blackish trim, two twin dragons either sides, toggles and boots, whatnot. Then this older human here that kind of came out with this, let's say, bluish brown robe as described, right? And then they had the kind of walking stick or quarterstaff that they used. And they started exchanging blows. They started going after it after a little bit of a dialogue sequence, and some of the magic showcased very high level magic. They were flaunting and demonstrating. This was happening at the tail end of the fight as you went through and eventually killed the dragon. And I believe Regmore in the polar bear form was the last blow that was dealt to this dragon. Down. On talking to the older human here, they refer to themselves as Magello, as far as the name is concerned. And they simply proposed that they answer one question. They did not want to influence anything. They did not want to encourage anything. The best that they could do after continuously consulting this small pocketbook, answering you all one question of choosing. All right, so we're going to start. Still sitting down in the invisible chair, flagon of ale, eating food.
Okay. One question, guys. We all in agreement?
Have we agreed on our question?
Suppose so. Trying to ask what the dealio is with these stones, right? How to use them right, what they're supposed to be for, and all that shebang.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have a pretty specific phrasing of the question that we agreed upon.
Yeah, I'll leave the wordsmithing to you more educated folks.
So, what are the uses of these objects? Both
We had a very
intended.
specific statement.
Yeah. I got it up. How do we utilize the stones for their intended purposes?
I think we should leave open the possibility for unintended purposes. There might be some kind of uses we could use them for that weren't intended but are quite useful.
I think that's more of an on-the-spot thing, though. You know.
Who knows? Maybe they can. One of them can generate fireballs, but that's unintended. I mean,
Sure, but the idea of giving such an open-ended question makes it
fair
not
point.
could give us unhelpful answers. Like
Theoretically, that is two questions.
You know?
Yeah, but he has no obligation, so he can give us halfway answers anyways. But I understand.
Yeah, he could answer the one that's not going to help us out the most.
Okay. Doesn't seem like he'll do it, but yeah, okay. Just what are the intended uses of these stones?
Othala, you can ask it.
Magello?
Yeah, that's...
The question is, how do we utilize the stones for their intended purposes?
What stones?
Maybe we should have asked another question.
Everybody, pull out your stones.
Wait a second. Should we?
I pull
Who's
out
anything
my
about
stone.
stones? He doesn't know anything about stones.
Insight check. Is he fucking with us?
Do you all have one of these?
No. They all have one.
They all have, not you. No. Very peculiar. And yours, it's a little bit different, huh?
Yeah, it's shaped now.
Sits down. And what was your question again?
How do we utilize the stones for their intended purposes?
Well, to utilize the stone, feet, Damodar's dragons. Well, that's it.
Wait, what?
I must be getting on my way. One question asked, one question answered. You all don't have great looks upon your faces. Is that all you expect?
Dan, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
He said that we had to defeat somebody's dragons.
You
Damodar's dragons.
Damodar's dragons. You will use the stones to defeat Damodar's dragons.
Yeah, how do we do that? Is there
Yeah,
like a
how?
specific
The
dance
question
move?
was how.
Yeah,
do
that
we
was
use them?
how, not what.
Not
Do
what
we
do we
use them
do?
for?
We said how do we do it?
You how you use the stones to
Yes. That's
Yeah.
oh
Yes.
how do you use the stones?
yeah.
That's
How?
right.
Well, I don't know really.
Oh my god.
No, like magic
I-
words or
Is
synchronized
he-
dance
I mean,
routine?
it's I don't expect
Is
you
it
all to
dementia?
have one of them, but here you are, chosen ones, with each of you different stone colors. I'd relate to specific dragons, Damodar's dragons. Yes. How you use them to defeat the dragons is, well, I imagine, well, make it look like that. Went towards you, Othala.
It's not complete though.
It's not. Let me see. Yep, maybe not complete. I imagine you might want to complete them then. Sounds good. How about this? You complete the stones. Okay? And then you defeat Damodar's dragons.
That's
Yes.
It's very good.
Is,
Well-
is he like seriously being for real right now? Can I
Insight.
insight
I,
this?
Insight,
I want to
that's fine.
incite this.
Well, insight.
What's the insight to do? This
I don't.
Because
I don't know
it seems
tell
I
you.
don't know if he's literally just being like, "Oh yeah, sure, this is how you do it," or he's like, "Oh, I am an older wizard and I am funny."
Yeah, my insight is like, is this even Magello now? Like,
It does have dementia. I'd like to look if he has dementia.
I mean, you can roll insight. I can tell you right now, if you're passive insight, that the character itself is
Yeah.
is have body posture and position, seems to be bouncing around a lot as far as their motions and hands and their movement. They seem also that they're quite surprised that you all have these stones. And there is a level here of information that they're feeding in their brain. They're trying to recall information, and then yeah, they're feeling like, hey, they're coming to a good answer for you all. Seems that they believe is honest and true. Complete the stones, use them to defeat Damodar's dragons.
Magello's an idiot. So we're
Are you saying that out loud?
I'm muttering under my breath, "I hate everyone. I hate everyone. Everyone."
Look,
I'm-
everybody. Not
I'm
have
not
passive
saying that. I'm like
perception, so I
hear
whispering
that.
at people nearby, just like so much love.
not everything is meant to be laid out and clear. I imagine this is part of our journey is to uncover how to use these more effectively. We have a confirmation of what we thought we needed to do, which is collect these stones, defeat these dragons, to move forward. I don't know that he's going to be any more helpful than that. I think part of it is letting us grow and learn.
Ezekiel, I'm
Zell looks at
literally-
Jello.
I'm
You're the
literally-
reason you give wizards a bad name. You're the reason people give wizards a bad name. You and your little
I
vague.
don't know. He hasn't fireballed anybody yet, so I'm okay with him.
Oh, I would
He did
never
give me
dare
a Princess
fireball
Maria.
my friends. That goes against every code and conduct of the Wizarding Order.
I know you only said one question, but I do have one other, and you can answer at another time if you wish. But is it considered acceptable as a wizard to fireball your allies or their allies?
Oh, never. Never. No. I have lived a great number of years. I have never fireballed my friends. Never. No,
Well, you should learn from him.
even then, never even fireballed my friends' college-rated creatures. Or perhaps the echoes, or any of the summons. No, never. Not once.
Michello, do you have any friends?
I do.
I'm sure.
I have lots of friends, yes.
Can you name them, please?
Hey, let's get in a pissing contest with this guy.
That sounds like another question. Ooh.
Yeah, more of a request, but
I
Speaking
do
of
apologize. It seems like you all kind of have a little bit of sadness to you.
well, I mean, we just did drop into a giant dragon's lair and had some kind of crazy wizard fight right in front of us. Some guy tried to kill us, and you were promising like answers, and then, well, there was a whole kind of
We
nothing
got
burger
that.
as a result of that. You
So-
gonna maybe
Is that answer not
figure out our
sufficient?
frustration here? Well, I mean,
Well,
no.
what were you
just no.
expecting?
More specific instructions? Like, is there a magic hand wavy thing to make it work better, or anything like that?
Maybe like a spell that is very effective when used with stones.
Do I wave my arms around 3 times?
Well, this is what's wrong with you younger folk. That there's some sort of spell or some sort of wavy arm that just simply makes things happen.
Well, yeah, I mean that's just proper magical item design.
So you don't seem like you
Or
know a
you
lot
just-
about
How
magic.
magic works?
I mean, I'm just saying, if you're going to design a magic item, you should make some more convenient ways for it to be used. I mean,
Yeah, but he has a beard. Look at him. He knows that. He's been
All
doing
right,
this a long
all right.
time.
What makes you think that I
I
designed these?
know
magical
nothing about
items?
magic.
no,
I know
just-
practically nothing
Yeah.
about magic.
Oh yes.
And I pull out my
everything
knife.
never made-
This is very straightforward.
Hmm.
I stick the pointy end in something to get a result.
That's a good point.
Yes,
That's what I would like to know about these stones. What gives me the result I want?
The results
Which is presumably to defeat these dragons that you now told us we have to defeat.
it's exactly as I have described. You must complete the stones, and then you could defeat them.
And then we just, wave it in front of the dragon's face and say, "Ooh, dragon, you can't touch me now."
Is there a chosen one labor union? Because I'd like to make a lodge a complaint.
It seems like you all are quite upset.
I'm not
No.
upset. I'm
It's,
confused and I
that's
am
all right.
seeking to obtain more information.
I think we're okay, Magelli. You're good to go. Thank you.
Stands up. Chosen ones. I do wish you all the best luck on your quest. It is your prophecy to restore order amidst the chaos. Never forget. Not one, not twice, not 3 times. Always remember. Grabs the staff, stomps down the ice. Yip. Crack of fabric of space time behind them, and they step back. As it closes, Jello's gone.
Ooh, I gotta try that. Grab my bow, stick it in the ice. Yep.
It doesn't work that way.
Oh, is that how
Damn
you
it.
did it?
Nope. It's more difficult than that.
Is it just me who really wants to get a look at that guy's spell book?
Yes, it is just you.
I don't know.
Pretty
Figure
frustrated
out
with
that yip
that.
yip thing. That'd be cool. So wait, guys, do you notice like he said I looked younger or something? What do you suppose he meant by that?
I think he
Talking
said
to
your
me.
skin was in good condition.
That was to me, guys. Sorry.
Wait,
Yeah.
like I'm almost implying like he knew what I would look like if I was older.
Hello, was your
How would he do
like
that?
little spatial travel also possibly some time travel mixed in? Or...
Yeah,
Wait,
possibly.
What do you mean time travel?
Yeah.
I mean, we're all traveling through time right now.
I mean,
Like,
like in the
One
like in
second in
the
the future now. Boom.
That's
One
smart,
second.
Joe. That's a good observation. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty deep.
So what other time travel would you be talking about?
So when you rip a hole in space time and fabric, you can jump through different destinations through time and be in the past, the future, the present, sometimes all at once.
Wait, what? Like
And you
the
land
world
somewhere
ain't a
else.
blanket.
That's why when we use magic to practice teleportation and different types of things, it's very dangerous, and try not to use those types of magic. But I only tried because I just want to get home. That's all it was. Well, I was a long way from home, and I tried, and I just landed on the boat. It kind of messed up. Not how I look really. Just small few things. I look a bit younger. And my eyes changed. That's all.
Okay, so that makes sense. I understand hopping from one spot to another, but you can't move through time like that. And even if it changed your parents, that could just be an unwanted side effect there. How do you go backwards in time? Man, I'm very confused. I need some comfort food. We've been a
Regmore,
hard
how
day.
you doing collecting those steaks?
While everyone else was talking to the old wizard friend, Fregmore's gonna try to start cooking or doing tasting of the raw meat to figure out the flavor profile of it. What it would go good with.
Okay. So we'll sing Volsong. It's removed the head. Removing the head slowly kind of skirts it across. Begins to kind of stomp over the body. Spoils of war are all of yours. I've killed this dragon. My Thrym. You are welcomed to the Great Hall. Rewards you
All right.
get are yours. Take what you wish. I'll be waiting.
Speaking of take what you wish, not to be rude or anything, but you mind teeth from the dragon?
This way. Are you asking Wolfsing?
Yeah. For the teeth of the dragon, like some teeth.
You can get teeth if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's up to you. It's all Volsung just simply said after removing the head is that you take the spoils of your victory, and it seems that Volsung is just going to take the head afterwards. Skull.
Grab as much hides as I can.
Significantly too large for you all to potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So, as far as like parts of the dragon, the actual weight of these items can be quite large, right? So the actual weight increments of this. So there are numerous amounts of talons. Obviously, you're going to probably take less, right, than the entire talon. The piece that you would kind of be able to salvage off of it without kind of doing irreparable harm would be about 15 pounds of weight for one talon. Okay.
Which part of the dragon looks like it'd be the most useful to make a cloak from?
Just a piece of hide. We'll take it off if you want.
Okay, yeah, like that.
Take a 12 piece of hide off, potentially make into a cloak. So those are the increments as far as the weight goes. 12 pounds. The teeth are 8 pounds. So everything is quite heavy, right? So you have to think about space in your backpacks and weight and things and what you could potentially carry. Go ahead and drag over a piece of dragon hide into your inventory here, Zoe.
Could I also take a few talons while you're at it? Just note your stuff now. I think I have the weight before.
2 talons.
A few, so like 3 or 4. I think I can.
Or in your inventory.
Thank you.
I won't have any checks, I think, at this point. I think it's, taking your time here, extracting the parts of the creature and things. And obviously, I think we had a roll previously, and you have Volsong to help and call over and help as well. Rigmor, you begin to potentially gather the meat of the creature. I don't know how many pounds you want of the meat.
10 pounds of meat, give or take. Well, 12. There's 6 of us, so 2 pounds each.
Gotta find a accurate thing for this. All right, 12 pounds of dragon meat in your inventory. Succulent and delicious! Exclamation point. All right, extracting parts. Eventually come to the treasure pile. Back, it's just a pile of gems, gold, silver, copper, and riddled with items.
I think we as a group work through it, start sorting it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll cast Detect Magic to see what we could distinguish as magic items and what's just money.
Okay, sounds good. So using tech
Yeah.
magic, going through stuff, and then working together. Again, we'll do this kind of out of character. It's really not really a necessary need to play through because it can get quite tedious and long. So I'm not also sure as far as identification if you're going to be attempting to ritualize casts that are casting outright when you go through.
Yeah, I'll ritualize this, so you guess you could speed up like an hour or so. We'll just.
I'll
speed
help
that
with the identifying if that slows down that time I use.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
While they're going through that, Regmore's going to start cooking. If we're going to spend time down here,
Okay.
our post dragon killing, feast.
Sure. Taking time, right? Getting your feast going here. I like it.
Yep.
Okay. So working through the identifications here. So in total, it appears to be from the detect magic. There's 4 items that stand out to you: a periapt, a ring, a piece of studded leather, and then a war hammer. The war hammer itself is neatly made. It's encrusted with a little bit of kind of gems, like inlaid gold to it as well. It's solid metal, even the handle. This metal rod, and it's wrapped with kind of leather wrapping towards the end, and then there's a kind of a pommel that fits into it. So the warhammer is just quite nice. Stud leather just has a kind of intricate, maybe a little bit more exquisite leather to it. A couple different pieces of this actual studs are kind of a polished kind of silver material. It's still steel, but kind of has a nice little thing to it. The ring that kind of shines out to you, this ring here is a gold band with a purplish gemstone into it. The gemstone itself is formed into kind of a hexagonal like pattern, and it kind of has inlaid into the set. It seems to be quite nice. And then the periapt, I don't know if you know what periapts are, but they're kind of these crystalline looking structures, almost like a vial of something, right? That's formed into crystal, and then it has kind of an amulet that it, so it's like a pendant that would be worn. It's the best way to really describe them, and the coloration of the liquid that's inside of the periaptus appears to be a bluish kind of liquid. So, working through now, taking the identifications. I'm going to go ahead and start going over those items, but before that, as far as treasure, I always just compute it towards gold pieces as far as the gems. I don't try to like make it so you're taking out like weights of gems and then attempting to sell them. In total, I'm going to go ahead and copy this over into the chat. You find 9,000 gold pieces, 23,000 silver pieces, and 14,500 copper pieces in sword. The items are as follows that you're able to identify. You have a periapt of wound closure, a ring of regeneration, studded leather +1, and a warhammer +2. Big items there. Good roll.
Indeed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Until they divide the coin by 7.
You're going to divide the coin by 7.
Can you guys? Somebody's good at math. Divide by 7, or
I'm doing it right now.
All right.
Ooh.
6 is a share for everybody, and then the 7th share goes to the party fund. If everybody's okay with that.
1,285.7.
Yeah.
Can you type it out into the Discord chat?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to group the coin of the silver as well to the whole total?
Whatever the coinage is divided by 7. So
That's just the gold, right? The 1,025.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the silver.
Okay.
Total would be 11,445 gold pieces. Then divided by 7 would be 1,635 gold pieces each.
you combine it all into gold.
Correct. I went ahead and converted it all into gold and then combined it. I think that we can.
So what's the split?
The split, if we combined it and converted it, which again, we don't have to go through the redundancy of translating that. So 1,635 gold pieces each. That is divided by 7 after converting it all to gold.
Just reading the ring real quick. Just wanted to ask, dismemberment is a thing here? It can happen.
It can. You can lose limbs.
Ooh.
Does it happen a lot? No, not really.
Has anybody added it to the treasury already, or the?
Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
Not yet.
I got it.
Are we just adding it to the party fund?
No. So everybody takes one. What was it? 1,635, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So add
In gold.
1,635 to yours.
And then we're putting that additional amount into the party fund. So it's split 7 ways total. If everybody's okay with that.
Yeah,
Sure.
definitely.
Fine.
Who in the party can use a warhammer?
Reg, I think.
We almost have 5,000 in the party funds.
Nice.
Nice. We could basically buy a company at this point to support the party.
Might come in handy later. We need some foot soldiers.
Yeah, we're
on the
stacked
capital
too.
or something.
Shopping session.
Sounds like a shopping session. I'm gonna post something in chat there for you, Mikey, so it might explain why you're not seeing dice on Firefox. So you have these items, right? So through your identification of the properties, I'm gonna go through real quick of the periapt of wound closure, because not only through identification do you know what the item, right, is, say, but you know the properties of the item. So the periapt of wound closure is a rare item. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores, particularly on short rests. That is the periapt of wound closure. The ring of regeneration as a very unique item. It's a very rare item as well. And while wearing this ring, you regain 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes, provided that you have at least 1 hit point. If you lose a body part, the ring causes the missing part to regrow and return to full functionality after 1d6 plus 1 days if you have at least 1 hit point the whole time. So the Ring of Regeneration in combat, since you kind of new players, right? So combat, it's not really going to play too much of a role per se, because combats are never going to be that long. But out of combat, this is very powerful because it's essentially a trickle of healing that you're getting as you travel, potentially through areas. If you wait a little longer, you're getting that. And then obviously losing body parts isn't something that happens too often, but I have had players lose things before, so exactly where it happy to be. And then the +1, +2, those are just enchantments. +1 to attack and damage. Sorry, +1 to AC, and then +2 to attack and damage. So, who's getting what?
I mean, I think Red should take an item. He did get the kill. Honestly, I think he
think
should get the hammer.
Yeah, the Warhammer makes sense. I think it's the only one that has proficiency with it too. So probably not the only one that has proficiency with
Let's
it.
slow down and talk. So,
Yeah.
Just putting my vote out there.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
So the +1, +2 items, goes to whoever best uses them. More so, need to discuss the Ring of Regeneration and the Parapet of Wound Closure.
Mm-hmm.
Now, ideally, those are attractive to anybody, but they really should take people who get the most hits. So, and I'm pretty hardy on my own, so I think if you were to split those between Thea and Reg, you increase their survivability. Particularly, I was thinking about the Ring of Regeneration for Reg, because he could regain hit points in his wild shape form.
Mm-hmm.
If we get into a fight and stays in his wild shape form and we're still moving through a dungeon or something, he can heal up that wild shape without ever having to come out.
That's a really good idea.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Who can wear light armor?
I can.
Same.
I already have studded leather.
It's studded leather +1, so it's,
Yeah. And
you already have that?
I have studded leather, just regular, not +1. +1 would help because I'm a frontliner for the most part.
Yeah, I think she should get it. It's only I would only use it for concentration, just to build it better. But I could always, move myself, angle myself around the battlefield a little better. So it's okay. And I have
person that can
shield.
use it is Joe, I think, and Reg.
Yeah, but I can take a
So,
hit.
What are your guys' armor classes, Thea and Joe?
I have a 17 right now.
Hold on, let me pull up my attributes. 16.
So
So,
Joe could take it, and
Yeah,
we're
but-
even.
Yeah, I'm not a frontliner though.
Right,
I have
we want
a
to
fair
increase our
amount of the-
overall AC of the party, right? Instead of stacking AC on one person. Now, I'm okay if Thea, you're okay, but it's up to you. So you guys work that out between the two of you, because I don't think you need it. Although you have access to the shield spell, right?
Yeah, I already have a normal shield as well, plus armor. I have 17 AC regular as a base. So.
Nah, I think Thea should get it. Just because she's in melee range a lot of the time. I'm usually hanging back. And I have enough hit points and cure wounds. I'm not generally the one in trouble, even if I do take some hits.
Okay. Into
Okay.
I'd rather
inventory
she
goes.
not
There.
have to lose hit points.
Agreed.
Yeah, plus whenever Joe gets eaten by another insect, Thala could just, vortex
Yeah.
warp him again.
Right.
All right, so Thea, it's in your inventory. Okay.
Now for the parapet.
So the parapet, right? The stabilizing is nice. The rolling of hit die to heal, getting double, is also really good. It should not go with the person with the Ring of Regeneration. You don't need to double up on that. Joe, who has access to healing magics?
I
do.
have 2 spell slots that I can use Cure Wounds in both of them.
I have Cure Wounds, and I could use a lot of spell slots for it.
So, my recommendation, and you guys figure out what is that should go to somebody that is capable of healing in case Reg goes down. Reg is our primary healer, right?
Mhm.
Having access, full caster, druid, to be somebody to be able to stabilize, but also open for other discussions. Whoever feels like they get hit a lot could benefit from that.
Yeah, hold on a second. Cure Wounds is an action to cast?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, being a rogue, I can do double movement, basically. So I can do movement, I can use my bonus action to move, which would get me to anyone who has fallen.
Right.
In theory.
More so to the point, like, we don't want, say we got into a fight and all of our healers were dying, right?
Yeah.
For example, you want one to
Yeah.
be able to stabilize because then they heal up in
Exactly.
a couple minutes, right? I think it's an hour or 10 minutes after being stabilized that you would come back to consciousness, right?
Mm-hmm.
But overall, it's really a boon to anybody who wants it. So if anybody has a particular heart set on it, put your name in the ring.
I just
don't
want to
mind.
help the party. So
Yeah, I
whoever's
don't mind
gonna-
helping. So
Mike,
I would give it
Mike,
with all
do you
of
have a healing spell? I think you said you did.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has Cure
yeah, I have
Wounds.
3 wounds.
I think maybe it should go to him then, since he's. I don't know if he. I mean, that's just my opinion. I think that he would be a good option for it, since he has a healing
Yeah.
spell. He has. He's not exactly a frontliner, but he is a bit more frontline than like me and Athala. And he's got a 16 AC, which is one of the lower ones for our frontline. So I think
He's
it's
often far away from the party, and that is what I'm saying is a good thing for him to have it because he fights from range. What if he's up on a ledge and none of us can get to him right away? That's
Yeah.
a way to keep him stable.
yeah. Like,
I'm
I've
more of
seen
a
him twice.
yeah,
That's
but
fine
Joe
with me.
does be in the back, so it's a give or take. If you have to waste your action to dash to people though.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if they can automatically stabilize, that's something you don't have
Yeah,
to
no.
immediately heal.
That would be
Right?
useful. That would be useful for him because I'm just remembering the fight with the Duke. Joe went down twice.
I was going to say,
Absolutely.
Dirty Joe has gone down, I think, more than.
Joe has gone down, I think, the most out of all of us.
Yeah, like he tries
He
to stay
picks
in
himself
high
right back
rank.
up again.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Ah,
this
it's
that would be really good for him to have.
Because often Athala and Zell, you guys are so close to each other that you have an opportunity to pick one another up.
Also,
Me,
yeah.
Reg, and Thea are typically close together, and so usually one of us can heal each other. We're me with a potion, and them with their magics. It's Joe is often kind of in no man's land because he's kind of midline, right? So
Yeah, maybe we should change our tactics and have me in midline with Joe and from now on,
All right.
double up.
Parry out. Parry boom closure to Dirty Joe.
Yay! I
All
have
right.
a thing.
Just taking the
just the
Warhammer.
Warhammer, right?
Just Warhammer left.
I
think
want
the only
it.
two-
Like,
can you use it?
Without proficiency, yeah.
What
I mean,
kind of
Anybody
weapon
can
is
use
that?
it.
Yeah.
That it has a Warhammer proficiency, right? Is
Yeah.
going to be more ideal. I think Thea and Joe, you already have magic melee weapons, right?
Yeah, I have. Well, I borrowed Joe's short sword +1, and I also have a short sword +1 now.
Thea, you have or Joe, you have nothing.
I got my bow +1.
And who? I got the ring.
Yes, you have the ring.
Ew.
do you not want the ring? I mean, it's your choice.
Well, if you don't want it, then I want it. But I think it's good
it's
for
not
you.
him, it's Ezekiel. He gets hit almost more than Doug.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. I mean, Ezekiel get bigger benefit out of it because as a druid, it's good, to have the extra healing while wild shape, but serves no purpose in combat because it's at
Ezekiel's
least
feeling pretty good because he has this super badass dragon slaying sword on his back, so he doesn't want to be greedy, which is why he was trying to push it towards you, Reg. But
yeah. I would
And
I
also
would do
having
it.
your wild shape out longer only helps us.
Yeah, and I can keep it up for what 6 hours now.
You can keep it up for 6 hours, but like when you get knocked out of it is the problem.
Yeah,
You
but the
know?
ring's not going to help at all because once
You
I
could
get
heal you. So like you could be up in your wild shape, then you could go from
between
maybe
fights, we're talking about.
and between fights, I mean, I can take a short rest and get all the wild shapes back. I mean, it's good, but
You can't short rest on the move. That's what they're basically saying.
Yeah.
Is that if you're going and transitioning to an area that's even half an hour, that is 3d6 of hit points. You're getting into the wild shape.
okay. I mean,
It
And-
does. It does mechanically. It does actually mechanically help you more than anybody else in the party.
yeah. I mean, mechanically, yes, but I have auxiliary ways of healing up through wild shape
I
too
think
by
this
burning
is-
spell slots.
I think the conversation should be directed for you in role play terms. Like, would your character wear this ring? Would you have something like this as far as regeneration stuff? Would your character wear it?
But if you don't want it, you don't have to have it. If you think if you think it better serves somebody else, we'll figure out something else. I think that was just our initial discussion. So
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Looks
So that's-
badass. Put it on your
Alright.
pinky.
Okay.
why don't you try it out and you see if it works for you? And if you find it's wasteful, we can always swap it to somebody else.
Yeah, it works.
If you're like I'm infinite healing with wild shape anyways, I don't need this, then great, we'll pass it to somebody else that is taking more damage. A little bit more squishy or whatever.
Or they lose a pinky toe or something, and they need it back,
Share the love.
Yeah.
So as we come to the Warhammer now, the one person that if it were ever to benefit anybody, because you're all dex based, really. I mean, obviously with all you want it, but Regmore.
I was just joking. Sorry, I was just joking.
Regmore based on your proficiencies. I mean, that would be the most suitable of a weapon to use for you.
The Warhammer.
If you're ever going to use it.
Yeah. I mean, I had to use it or go melee once, and it's beneficial to have the magic side. I mean, I have the magic weapons while I'm wild shape, but if I'm ever out of that or I'm saving the wild shape for something bigger, having alternate mains than, Thorn Whip.
I will also say this, which is if we feel that there's a magic item that none of us really want, we can always just trade it. We could probably find a way to trade it for another one, and we get to a big town. We can probably find someone that owns one and maybe try and trade magic items.
Oh yeah,
So
we're
smart, yeah.
stuck on the ground.
Mhm.
Like if you feel like trying to justify your use of an item, we don't have to keep it. We could just probably trade it for an item that'd be more useful for us.
Maybe at Ultima they had an auction house.
Yeah.
Probably go to one of
Well,
those.
worst case, we just sell it for gold and use that for something non-magic. I mean, I don't know if we'll get a good price for it. We'd probably just sell it. I mean, I'm just saying we aren't forced to use any items you don't want. That's what I'm saying. I'm not recommending we sell anything. I'm just saying if you feel like you're forced to use it, you don't have to be.
So
Reg
as we
needs himself a
as
new
we go
meat
through the
tenderizer.
items, we're going through the piles, we're going through the things. We'll simple songs, simply eating rations, sitting, waiting, just kind of letting you all go about your business. There's only one character passively that can see that there is something embedded into the ice at the central underneath the treasure hoard pile. Ice seems to be thinner. Catches your eye with a loosened glance. This is there. No other character can see this passively.
I'm going to, I guess, clear the area to see if I could see it better.
Clearing the area, see if you can see it better. As you look downwards, the ice is covered in scratches and marks. Seems to be something in the ice. unclear what that is.
Hey, anybody? There's something down here.
Something, huh?
Can't really make out what it is. It's buried under the ice.
Take out a torch, and light the torch with prestidigitation, trying to see if I could put some light onto it. Help her out.
Putting onto the light, passive perception. You could make another check like there. Active one this time.
Perception.
Correct.
Okay.
6. Looking through the ice with the aid of light, the glistening of scales underneath becomes apparent in an egg-like shape. It is an egg, but a foot down in the ice.
Based on what I know about dragons, is this good news or bad news?
It depends on who. That's subjective. I think that's very, very subjective. I think
Okay.
I mean, it's spawn. This could be
Yeah.
one spawn. It could be another Jabard spawn. It's difficult to tell. All you know is that there is a frost giant sitting and waiting. Egg. Nice.
I think I reached down and touched the egg.
It's in the ice. It's a foot down in the ice.
Oh, it's in the ice. All right,
It's
all right.
embedded into the ice.
All right, and we can all
And it
see
was under the horde?
Everyone, I mean, it pointed out, and with the torchlight, with time you can see it. It's difficult to tell what shape it is, but that's what it is. Again, you're looking down into like a foot of ice, so it's difficult to really see it.
Know what that looks like to me, fellers? A future meal. Gonna cook us up some omelets.
No.
Get that sucker out.
They're intelligent creatures. We could possibly, I don't know, teach it.
I
So
like where you're
dragon?
going.
Would that would that theory hold any water? Do I think a white dragon would be able to be tamed in any sense of the word?
Well, flat intelligence check. That's all I can offer you. Your mind, anything. I mean, any creature. It's nature versus nurture, right? How much is it born with versus how much you can teach it.
My
Compelling
only argument.
still unsolved to this time
Mhm.
in present day as well.
My only argument is that I have this stone. It worked on Ethrin. I'm not saying it works on all white dragons. What if it just works on spawns from this dragon lineage, you know? And I have something that connects to the white dragon side. What if I could possibly raise this and it doesn't become like Ethrin? It actually becomes an ally.
Singval Song, actively listening to perception, turns, stands up.
I don't know. I don't know if that's something I feel comfortable doing.
Yeah, and what if
Things-
it don't?
When
We
dragons
have
have
some crazy archdad. Oh, sorry, go on. You were saying?
worst case scenario, if we can't tame it, we have to deal with it while it's a baby. We handled a fully grown, well, maybe not fully grown, but we handled like an adult dragon. I think we can handle a baby dragon if it just proves untamable.
Stomping through. What
Oh.
are
We
you
could just eat it
talking
now.
about?
Damn, that's a dragon egg looks like. What you think, man?
Destroyed. Stand back.
No.
Yeah, okay.
It's going
You heard the man.
Ezekiel, back me up.
He's taking his axe into the ice to clear it to get to the egg.
I'm moving out of the way.
Smashing through.
These people have fought them for what, hundreds of years,
Thousands.
thousands. This is not our place.
I
of
don't think
decision.
it's I don't think it's worth risking our relationship with the frost giants or with the possibility of getting a pet dragon. I love the possibility, but it's not worth risking it with the frost dragons.
You would have to hope that you take care of it and hope that things go well. And if they don't, it could kill us, sure, or maybe we defeat it. But the worst possibility is it gets away, or it's under the control of this long line of people subservient to this evil wizard. What if we are dooming people to be slaughtered by this down the road? I'm not comfortable with that.
Too many variables to even just go off and just go to succumb to violence so easily.
I don't think
a-
this is our decision to make.
But
These
we're
dragons.
the chosen
No,
ones.
I'm not going to kill it, but I'm not going to raise it.
What does the title chosen ones mean if we can't even stop a little bit of violence towards a baby dragon that has done no evil towards this world?
Well,
Sounds to me
that's
like
a
somebody
fair
else was
point.
doing the choosing.
We'll
I didn't
see.
ask to be a chosen one.
We'll sing. We'll sing.
Going through the ice, stomping
I can
through
make a
it.
giant sight form and shove her out of the way. Or try to.
All right.
Oh, that's a bit violent.
Is she still 60 feet tall?
Well, no, it's normal
Okay.
size now. I need everyone to roll
Okay.
initiatives, and I also need to know, Thea, where your position is. So move your token, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have been in the middle of the treasure hoard as well if that's where we're at.
Is this thing still injured? Okay, great.
I
move your-
said when she started putting it in like stabbing into the ice, I moved out of the way.
Yeah, I need you to move your positions of where you're currently at. Regmore, are you still a polar bear? I don't think so, so I'm gonna remove that.
Say again.
I moved your polar bear form. Go ahead and move your positions now, your tokens of where you're going to be as we engage.
Who are we engaging?
The giant, apparently.
Potentially.
Where you would
Potentially.
realistically be upon the giant smashing through the ice. Okay. I'm gonna keep it paused now. And everyone roll initiatives.
You still have D8s. I'm just letting y'all know from Gift of Alacrity, Ezekiel and Thea.
Oh, we do.
Yep, it lasts for 8 hours.
So, D8.
Ooh!
This initiative.
Oh, that's a lot of
Dang.
initiative there. All right,
That
4
is a lot of
to
initiative.
Thea.
Serious about this.
It's just a reminder as players, just because we're an initiative doesn't mean we need to attack this person.
Oh, I know.
Exactly.
Yeah, initiative does not mean combat, like going into combat, but it's supposed to sequence the actions based on what people are reacting to something that's happening. That's purely it. All right, so Thala, you're top of round 1. Obviously, you're moving quickly. You see as Ezekiel has activated Giant's Might and has grown, is reaching out at this point. It seems to shove something is happening. We'll see the song continuing, smashing through the ice, has now kind of reached that crack, forming. You can see the egg there, orbous in shape, 4 and 5 feet in actual height and massive width. It kind of writhes and moves a little bit in shadows inside, suggesting there's something alive inside of it. Covered in these faint white draconic scales that are thin. There's a frost about it that kind of glows and moves around.
Okay.
You do?
So it's open basically. This hole that I can see the egg.
It's cracked through enough at this point. Volsing is cracked through enough at this point to be able to take a strike at the egg, correct?
All right. I'll look at the situation, look at them, look down at the hole, extend my arm out, and cast Vortex Warp on the egg and bring it towards my arm. So teleport basically cradled in my arm like a football.
Okay. It intentionally fails its saving throw. Here's behind you. Jump for the arm. It's too big, essentially, to kind of hold in one arm. It's a massive, heavy object. Maybe something to be lashed to your back, but nothing that you can carry. You can pick it up, but it is difficult to have to move half speed.
With the remainder, I'll look at Reg, and I'll shout out, "Can you shrink this?" And that'll be the end of my turn.
There, you're up.
Wolfsing is currently in the middle of trying to strike at the egg and or wherever it ends up, correct?
Here so.
Okay, Othala moved out of the way.
Are you moving down with the egg, or are you leaving it there?
Yeah, are you dragging
yeah,
it?
Yeah.
So you're dragging
Yeah.
it there.
Yeah. That was an action, right? That's an action to drag it.
Well, no, because it's just an object, but it's heavy, so you have to move at half your movement speed with your strength score.
Oh, okay.
You are
So
not
then
strong
cool, that.
enough. Yeah.
All right. So that'll be 15 right there.
Okay, so you're dragging it. right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Uh, I'm going to go to Othala and try to pull him away from the egg. I do not want him to get injured when Wolfsing attacks. And as I'm pulling him away, so that was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Movement. I'll just say I don't think this is our decision. We cannot make this decision. And I'd like to try to pull him generally over here.
With the egg. Or leaving
No,
the egg.
leaving the egg.
Okay. So I need you to make follow up. Are you opposing this?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make opposing. Thea, I need an athletics check from you, and then Othala, I need an acrobatics or athletics check. Okay. Follow up for Thea 13. Successfully grappled Othala. Upon grappling Othala, you cannot hold on to the egg any longer. The egg's still in space. Move your token to where you're going. Half movement speed.
Here.
Knock him along. I'm gonna go ahead and cycle down the token spot. Put down where the egg is currently at. I believe correctly. Where you've gone. Yep. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I'm just trying to plead with Othala to leave this be. This is not our fight.
Here, Joe. You're up.
Guys, I think this actually is our fight. And I'm with the Giants on this one. I'm going to walk up to the egg, and I'm going to try to crack it with my short sword.
Portent, not one.
These things-
Okay.
All right.
All right, going in for your first strike. Nat 1. No need to roll a port. You. No need to roll.
Is it? Can I like target it? Is that
You
actually
can't
even
target it. No. You can't. You cannot target it. We're in combat, so it's gonna probably force you to target. So we're just gonna go off straight. Actually damage. So there's no reason to really take an attack roll on it. But Nat 1 has been provided, which is a guaranteed failure. So as you swing, you're gonna slip on the ice as you come
Does
through.
a
with your
lucky,
attack.
like supersede that? Does it allow
No.
a fresh reroll?
No,
No matter what.
that's correct.
Shit. All right, so yeah, I swing, miss, slip on the ice, and I just turn over and say, "Guys, these things cannot be trusted when they're not actively controlled by evil wizards. They terrorize whatever else. There's a reason these giants don't like them. I mean, for the good of the overall environment, some things must be cold." And I guess I'll move back out of the way, so whoever wants to... Well, no, I'm going to stay there. Just in case anybody wants to grab it, I'm going to try to oppose them. I want this thing
Okay.
gone.
Okay. Well, you took the attack action on your turn. Technically, you have 2 strikes you can make. The first strike was the Nat 1.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. I will try that again.
Okay.
What, do I just roll a d20? Is that the easiest way to do this?
Yeah, go ahead and roll just a flat d20 for me. What was that?
That's a 10 now. I'm porting it to a 10.
Ordering it to a 10. 10 with your
I hope it-
modifiers. 10 with your modifier still hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
It hits me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
What is the attack on a short sword?
And then your AC is 17, I believe.
Was it 1d6 piercing? Okay.
Wow, I did not really expect this to go this way, to be quite frank. Woo!
I'm pulling morals today.
Yeah. Okay. Book the rune, choose every target. 10 plus modifiers. That's still good. 4, 17, so 8. It is going to hit you still with your AC, Ezekiel.
It automatically hits me.
Yeah, I think it automatically hits 2 with the rune. So we have 6. Short sword. 10. Take 10 points of damage.
Damn it, Zeke. Can you just let this thing be?
We can have a conversation before people start killing things.
I'm
It's
in
not a
Zeke.
thing yet, it's just an egg. It'd be worse if we were killing a baby whelpling or something. That at least has a brain. Alright, end
This-
turn.
Egg is really short.
Ezekiel, you're up.
I was looking up to Wolf saying, back off. I'm going to take a step to see if they try to hit me or not.
Turns and looks as the egg's being pulled. It must be destroyed. There is no other way.
It is not your decision to make.
Close the eyes. Change in stature and posture. Clutching the axe. So be it.
Just gonna shove Joe. Not trying to hurt him, just pushing him out of the way of the egg. I think we're still on initiative, right? Or...
Yeah, we're still on the ship.
Yeah, Othala, I have you grappled.
Move back, Othala. What are you doing? All right, Ezekiel, you're going to go for a shove on Dirty Joe?
I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check, and then Dirty Joe, I need you to make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check.
Right, I have advantage, so.
Yep. Well, so 17 to the 20, you are unable to shove Dirty Joe as Dirty
Segment
Joe
back to shove
nimbly
again.
gets underneath. All right, make an opposing again. 19. 13, taking the next one, coming back up, shoving back 5 feet.
Damn
Well,
it, Zeke, we gotta kill this thing.
I'll grab the egg and throw it underneath my cloak. I think it
Okay.
makes size. It should be able to fit underneath there, so nobody.
You being, yeah, so you being large enough, you're able to kind of pick up the egg, shoving within the cloak. Okay.
You just use the rest of my movement to start walking away. Slow down and let's talk about this. That's it.
So you're up.
I'm going to cast Suggestion on Wolfsing Volsong, and the phrase will be Protect the Egg, if it works.
Might clobber you, man.
DC of 16, Wilson Volsong succeeds with a 23. Regardless, what you can feel is that Wilson Volsong, by protecting the egg, would do it harm, as well as its kind harm.
In that case, I am going to run over here. I was on roller. Okay. End of turn. Actually, no. I still have Snowy, right?
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to go. I'm going to have Snowy give Ezekiel advantage. Whoever does next.
Okay.
And then I'm sure.
Okay. Love how I'm moving the dragon body around to get to tokens and see buddy. Okay. And we come to Wolfsing Volsong's turn. Wolfsing Volsong is going to stride forward, coming into space, raising out the hand, lowering it down to Ezekiel. Give it to me now. It's odd to the axe, clutching it. It's action. Regan, you're up.
Regmore's gonna move here. Look at Wolfsing. As a slayer of the dragon, I claim the egg as my prize, and claim to the to the horde.
Okay. Persuasion. Axe beginning to retract, pulling back, postures less threatening. I have to ask if this injunction is anybody taking any more actions to be an initiative.
Nope. Ready for
No.
conversation.
I see I'm outnumbered on this front, so I'm not going to try to attack the group.
Okay, and in combat. Hey, you still have Othala grappled. You end it.
I'm basically gonna let him go because he's not in danger anymore. I was very concerned he was gonna get hit.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Singval Song turns, looks towards you. Lay claim to this egg.
You stated that we could lay claim to anything within this cave. As the slayer who brought down the dragon, I lay the claim on the egg.
It's a little bit grunting. Who walks past, reaches down, begins to wrap a rope extra from the satchel around the head to lash it to their back. After that is done, it's just a tedious process. Makes way for the rope, begins to climb up it to leave.
All right, thanks for all your help there, buddy. I'll see you back at camp.
I don't think that's an option anymore.
So no more parties with the our giant friends there. I kind of like that over there. Oh well. Huh. Man, are you guys sure you want to keep this dragon?
I do not want to keep this dragon.
All my
strong-
experience and
Discuss it, camp.
I understand the prejudice against these dragons.
this ain't prejudice, buddy.
All right, I understand how we all just fought this white dragon and how we're the chosen ones to fight these dragons. I get that. I understand that. Yet this dragon, this being has not yet even experienced 1 ounce of freedom, 1 ounce of knowing what it is to live or understand. Yes, Ithrin would have raised this dragon possibly to be one of its other spawns and been just like itself. We have a chance, though, to not make that possible, to make this dragon possibly an aid to fight these dragons. I'm not even just saying that. What if we just saved a life? We've done a lot, saving these lives of these human lives and all that. Every living being is equal. We've saved countless races, but we also have to understand this dragon didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's not really a dragon yet, though, either. At this point, it's just an egg, which is exactly the time to squash it if you're going to kill anything. Not really anything there to suffer.
My argument is
Besides
that the egg seems
these
sentient.
things are controlled. Like, there's some crazy thrall these things are all under. So even if we try to, raise it to be all nice and good and only hunt people what deserve it somehow, I don't know how dragon ethics work, but it might just get mind enslaved or something. Then it's all for naught anyway. I think this thing is a threat. I think the Giants have good reason for not liking them. They've showed us nothing but kindness. I think their judgment is correct on this thing. I think we should smash this thing right now.
Joe,
He is
So,
dangerous. We cannot
hold on,
gamble
Sal.
with that.
I want to address that point. Joe, would you mind laying down on the ground and putting your head up? I'm going to smash your skull. Possibility that a wizard might mind control you to hurt somebody.
You don't need to
Immaterial.
be a wizard to mind control someone to hurt someone else.
also, it seems like
Sounds
they were
weird.
mind controlled by their connection to Ethrin. Ethrin is now dead. And it's also seemed like Ethrin wasn't mind controlled by the wizard, it's more like he was in a servitude voluntarily. That's at least what I understood from the situation. Now that Ethrin is dead, he could be actually the highest one on this food chain. He could actually be in charge of all the kind of like little Ethrin spawn weakling like servants that we had to fight. So it's quite possible we could be put in charge of them if we are in charge of this dragon.
Nah, I think we should kill it.
Also, I would like to make this other point. When you say that it's not sentient, usually I'd agree with you on eggs, but it's already like moving and stuff, and like it seems like it has like I can't be certain, but it does seem like it's actually is capable of thinking right now. So I don't think
Well,
that.
can we put that to the test? Zalathala, are you able to read things' minds? Is there any
Yeah.
process?
Yeah, I actually am able to read minds today.
Yeah, give that a shot. I'm interested.
Okay.
Is that thing awake in there?
I don't know. Let's try
I
this
don't know
out.
how dragons work.
Oh wow, no more second level spell slots. Third level.
Using detect thoughts, reaching and probing, seems that there is a conscious inside of the egg, albeit odd. Thoughts itself, very simplistic, mundane. As you're kind of probing the base of the egg, large thump. It's the hand, talons, stretches the size, chest. It's into it, rolls itself, pulls back.
As I'm detecting thoughts, I'll put my hand on the egg, and I'll look back at the group. Yeah, it's alive in there.
What is it thinking?
Am I getting any emotions, feelings?
Emotions is primarily what you can feel. Like I said, thoughts are not something that can, I would say, cohesively put together into logic that your mind. Emotions might be something that you can pick up on.
Is it more agitated or calm?
Seems to be in a calm state. It's a warmth about it. A good way to phrase as far as the emotions you're feeling is innocent.
It's a child.
So was I.
Well, shit, that complicates things. Eggs
Also-
can think now.
There's a lot of people that would be better off if I had died. I was a child too.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
but
now? Okay,
you're alive.
I don't like
in
this.
that.
Yeah, that is very upsetting to hear that you feel.
I'm
that way.
leaving.
Oh, okay.
What?
Good conversation.
All right, we'll deal with her in a minute.
I think that we
Okay,
if we
so
use it, I think we
do we
should be very
hash this thing?
careful.
So I'm torn, right? I don't think we should kill something on the off chance or on the chance that it might be evil. Nor do I think we should try to control something like this. I think this thing, if possible and is innocent, should be taken far away from society and let roam free.
Roam free.
They're
I mean,
dragons.
I'm gonna
Is it
be
capable of
strongly
flying?
against bringing it
Yeah.
far away.
Well, you
that's-
were all talking so fast. I have no idea what any of you said.
As you make your way to the rope, you do notice across the way with the dancing lights, there seems to be a shadow at the back of the cavern towards the western side. On coming close with your dark vision, you're able to see there's actually a crack in the ice wall, a tunnel forming.
Is it big enough for us to walk through?
Big enough for a medium, large size humanoid to go through.
I'm going to not go into the tunnel, but look into it to see if I could see anything further.
Okay. Seems like an ice tunnel. Makes a gradual incline. It's steep, gradual, continues off in the western direction. It's like a borehole of ice.
I'm just going to stay over here.
Okay.
Do dragons care for their young? If we leave it alone, will it just die?
I mean, we killed its parents, so even if dragons do care for the young, it doesn't matter anymore. As their parents do
Well,
care for it.
I mean, find a surrogate mother for it or something.
Surrogate mother for a dragon is rather difficult, I'd imagine.
Again,
And I'm against Ezekiel's idea of taking it far away from society because I think that's too dangerous. We need something to teach us because I do not believe that all dragons are necessarily forced to be evil, but I do believe that at least the white ones, like the one we fought before, seem to have a tendency to lean that way. And if left alone, I believe it will become evil. But I think maybe if trained, raised properly, and under a watchful eye to make sure that it's not having any psychopathic tendencies, I think we might be able to raise it properly. I mean, look at me. Some people would say that my species is innately evil. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a good person, but I wouldn't say I'm evil either.
yeah,
Yeah,
look at
that's kind
Zoe.
of like.
It-
So
it-
what? We're just gonna carry this thing around with us?
If I'll try. I have ways to try to train this thing or do things that will ease our trials with it. I don't know what the best word for it is, but we can move it easily somehow, whether it's with magic, strength. It's I pulled it and I'm not that strong, so I don't think it would be that difficult.
Yeah, just it's a baby dragon. It can fend for itself. I don't think we're going to put too much work into raising it. I mean, it may be a baby, but it's still a dragon. Like,
Perhaps we hold on to it here and let's get to safety, and we make that decision.
All right, that's sensible.
We
do
just
need-
got through a harrowing fight. Let's regroup, and then if we get to the surface and people still want to do, we want to make a decision there. But let's not get stuck in here,
I can
arguing
do
this in circles.
Reg, can you cast reduce on this egg for me,
I got
please?
it.
All right. You gonna hold it?
Yes.
Through strength 4, yes.
I'm gonna keep my detect thoughts up for the 10 minutes. I'm not gonna drop it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep it focused on the dragon.
Can I get some dragon hide?
If possible, could I pat the egg?
No.
Okay.
Dad says no.
No.
Could
could you
you
also-
carry it like a cradle style underneath my cloak, so it looks like Ezekiel's pregnant right now?
Aw. I had a dad meme in my head about it too. You putting a harness, on and having Zell there. Now you have an egg there too. So it's completing this meme.
You know what? Our group are now parents. We have a child.
Apparently.
Yeah.
All right, so Dirty Joe, you get a piece of hide off, so 12-pound slab, the thing of hide. It's quite big. You're able to kind of roll it up and eventually tie it off to your backpack. It's heavy, and 12 pounds, but sweet. Nice piece.
Can I get one as well, poor folk, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go find Anna.
Right back.
Thea. God damn it, I keep mixing those up. Man, this thing's still lagging like a mofo.
The game.
Foundry, yeah. I mean, it's better in Edge than it was in Firefox, but it's still really slow.
Yeah, I'd recommend Chrome. Chrome has the best WebGL, and as well as a couple high performance for acceleration for hardware, which is runs best on Foundry.
I'll have to download that then. Another time. So, Thea, you anything you want to share?
I just did.
Care to elaborate on that?
What exactly are you asking?
I guess why? Oh, exactly. How do I put this? Why you thought you would have been better off dead as a child? That's a pretty extreme thing to say there.
There's a lot of people that would still be alive.
Well, I mean, same could be said for all of us. We have actually killed quite a few people in the last week or so.
Add about 35 years to that, and you've got me.
All right, granted. I mean, I've taken down some bounties back in my home county as well.
These weren't bounties. At least not the typical ones.
Mhm.
I know what it's like
Okay.
to do things. And you think it's your idea. Until one day you realize it's not. I don't think these dragons have the ability to make that recognition.
Well, that remains to be seen. But I'm sorry you feel that way, and whatever happened exactly in your past, I'm sorry you had to go through that. I am glad that you're here with us now, though. You have had my back the entire time, and I do consider you a friend.
I kind of
Looks
like
like
very, very slightly tilt my head at that. And I'm taking that in that statement.
Well, regardless, we've decided to keep said dragon spawn, and they did detect the thoughts, and apparently there is something awake in there. So we're gonna get out of this cave and discuss where to go, what to do next. With
I think that might be a way out, by the way.
baby dragon into. Oh, wait, do we know where that goes?
Nope. But it beats the hell out of climbing up a rope.
Well, depending on what's at the end of that tunnel, that may or may not be true. Well, want me to scout it out?
I figured I could do that.
All right. Well, I'll tell everybody else what you found. Hey guys, we found a tunnel over here in the ice wall. Seems to be going up, but Thea's going to scout it out right now. So that's where we're headed.
She should take Heavy with her. Yeah.
Well, before we press on, we just got through a pretty harrowing fight. Perhaps we take a breather, or I don't know if, well, we've been going through this treasure, if we got in a short rest or not. Yeah.
I would think probably through the hour of getting loot and identifications and things, those can count towards the short rest.
Well, never mind, I feel perfectly ready to push forward if the group does.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow behind Thea.
Yeah, I'll send Heavy trying to catch up with you. And I'll just place my my hand on Ezekiel's other side. Well, I'll just place it on his, like, his shoulder.
Yes.
You just see Odala staring into blank air. That's it. I am
Oh,
blind and deaf.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah.
I will also pick up a fellow and carry him.
Okay.
I can still feel you. Wait, whoa.
You're fine, but this is easier.
I'm gonna follow along next to Ezekiel.
Still can't touch the egg.
So you're foregoing going on the rope and instead going towards the tunnel. So the
I'm
tunnel
interested in
Go for it.
I said I'm interested in what's down it.
Yeah. So what becomes apparent after you've traveled for 15, 20 minutes or so is that during the ascension, it's kind of wrapping back around. So you're going in a distance 100 or so feet in the western direction, then you're kind of wrapping back around and wrapping up. Similar to a spiral of a tunnel. The ascent itself is quite gradual. And it becomes apparent that this potentially is a way out. You're noticing there's many different claw marks, particularly of the creatures that you had faced. Claw marks of the talons, kind of embedded into the ice a little bit, even with the magical effects of how they kind of move across the ice and across the snow. So you're in this space, the noise is echoing through, and there
I'd
are
like
sheets.
to stealth, by the way.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. There are sheets of ice that seem to have kind of almost melted away. And so there's a magical feeling that perhaps there was actually a blockage here, that ice was blocking at certain intervals of time. But now, strips of water. And so the actual tunnel, the further you go and progress, half an hour now to an hour, as you're making your way through, stealthing 16, taking up ahead of the position, you don't find anything impeding your way, and water at your feet, as well as the tunnel itself, becomes more and more. Essentially, this tunnel is just melting. Sustaining it.
Yeah.
It's no longer.
Can I tell roughly like the rate at which it's melting? If I like hurry back and get everybody and we book it, can we get out?
It's slow. It's a slow rate. I mean, you can essentially be 5-6 hours, right? Could be half a day, could be closer to full day, right? Difficult to tell the rate, but it's a slow melt.
Okay.
Essentially, the tunnel is not going to collapse. It's mainly the hands, right, that were kind of thinner. The tunnel itself is thick, but these are blocks of ice.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and get everybody else and tell them what's going on.
Presumably bumping into me on the way because I can't see you. Where did she go?
If I see you ahead of me, I'm gonna call out to you before.
Yeah. So you kind of come back to the rest of the party, which again you're kind of scouting on ahead. In a way, I didn't say that the rest of the party wasn't kind of going in a little ways and kind of letting you scout on here, and kind of come together at this point within that tunnel. And the drips of water could be heard, right? But the closer you get back to where the actual layer is, the less melting is happening, right? So definitely has maybe an external effect first that's kind of now slowly working its way.
I think we need to move. This place is melting. I think maybe the dragon was sustaining it somehow. But it does seem to be spiraling up and out.
Hey, let's go.
Lead on.
One question. Is this entire lair cavern here, is it just ice, or is there like a stone ice type of thing?
The floor of the cavern is ice, and then ice sheeting covers the walls, the backdrop of darker granite.
Even these pillars and crystal shards and all that.
Well, they're icicles, right? And they're kind of covering and protruding out of the sheets of ice that surround the actual stalagmites. The actual shards of ice are on mainly the ceiling, but not really the walls.
Right. I'll try to. I'm gonna do a Zell, and I'm gonna stab a rock, stone, with the dagger.
Okay.
Just taking a piece off.
All right, go and make a dexterity saving throw. I'm just kidding.
The whole thing collapses.
What is up with this campaign? Walls just explode! Take a piece of stone off, going through some of the ice, chipping away. Eventually, you reach the stone a couple inches in. You're able to kind of get a piece of rock off. That's fine.
All right, and I'll put it in my pouch.
Okay. Put it in your pouch. And you all begin to proceed through. Hours pass by as you're going into the tunnel. Taking time here, you come in. Eventually, you reach the exit outwards, which I'm going to go ahead. And I'm going to put your tokens down a little bit here to the foray of what it is. Yet not accurate in its positions, but it definitely puts you as far as your So when you come out here, the actual body of Gorvar is in front of the crack of the tunnel where it's exiting, in the entrenchment of position where you actually jumped over there. So you're many, many feet below current position. The body in front of you of the crack becoming far wider now as the ice is simply just melted away. You're able to kind of move around the body as the ice creeks are kind of splintering around and melting, and the drips of water are abundant in this space. It's now interacting kind of with, I would say it's interacting with the outer kind of environment. It's a little too loud. It's interacting with the out environment. So some of the ice maybe on the outside is yet to fully kind of melt, but around the giant in the interior, it's enough to kind of squeeze by. Bodies of these creatures, these draconic creatures, these people with the tails and the draconic mouth and eyes, forming these ice spikes and ice blocks, their bodies riddling the trench. Dozens on dozens. I had slain. Had perished. As you come outwards into the entrenchment, you're trying to dodging the spikes, dodging the bodies. More of the bodies are above you. You can see them kind of overhang some of the ice spikes growing off. And the clearing of rock from above. Singval Song jumps over the crack, lands down, and continues to run. Happened at the same time. Wolf Singwell Song had to clear out the cavern entrance before they get apart, which they've been doing. Now they jump over the crack above them. You see them vault over it, striding away. Night has fallen down. It's cold. Conditions are not great. Howling, creating a slight whistle through the entrenchment position. You're left here now. The elements, so to speak. Decisions. What do you want to do next?
I think we should make camp, then we can continue our conversation on how to handle the dragon. I have a few ideas that I'd like to bring up with the group.
As do I.
First off, does it look like any of the surrounding, I don't know, formations or landscape are also melting and in danger of collapsing?
No, once
any
you
point?
come out of here, the melting itself is not.
Okay.
It's just the tunnel. Now we're going to remove tokens from the board, so that way they're not all over the map.
I think we should probably go. I mean, this is just my idea, but I think we should probably go pretty far from where the dragon's nest is. I mean, not like we don't need to go very far, but far enough that like if someone from the giants or more of these little beasties, as I think Mikey referred to them at some point, were to come, they won't stumble upon us.
I agree. We need to get away from here before we actually settle down.
All right.
Onward and southward? I don't know which way looks like we're heading down the mountain versus up it.
Currently in a bowl, remember you hike down into the bowl of the Varg Peak. As far as your skills in mountain environments, Sturdy Joe. What do we got? Natural Explorer, Mountain, indeed. Tacking that one on. You are confident enough navigating that you'll be able to get your party out of here. You should make a survival check, please.
I could find the right one. Oh, there it is. Oh,
Yeah, 20!
I know exactly where we're going.
So with Natural Explorer Mountain, you understand that these crevices were made potentially by waterways, actual water. It's suggesting about how certain southern pathways actually go. They're descending, suggesting that the water is flowing from north to south to this direction, frozen over, making these entrenchments. Heading south in the trench will eventually reach a point where you can climb out of it and then proceed down the mountainside away from the peak and find potentially a pass or switchbacks and get you off. There's maybe some ridge lines, but that's kind of where your mind is headed current as far as tracking things. We won't need another survival check to get out. You're pretty confident to get yourselves out. The real thing here is are you resting first here, right, before you proceed further south?
And we already kind of talked it out. I want to push forward maybe another hour, just get away from the immediate cave.
Okay.
And to put some distance between us and the corpse of a dragon.
Getting off that map there. So proceeding south, you take kind of the right kind of pathway there. So you begin to zigzag through the rock embedded, the darker granite there, the sheets and ice and other sorts of snow kind of falling down. You continue your trek through for an hour or so. The entrenchment hasn't ended, but you're far enough away that you're getting a little bit confident. You haven't heard anything passively there. You haven't heard anything of a high passive perception as well. The drips themselves kind of subsiding, noticing that there's no more after kind of that noise of melting away. Kind of left with some ice creaks, and the wind itself is dwindled by the fact that you're in this space. There's no whistle here. It's a little bit perhaps even warmer with insulation than it would be. It's still 18 degrees Fahrenheit here, so it's still cold. But you're in a place that seems like there's nothing going to be coming down here and interrupting you. You haven't heard any of the spawns of either, and you haven't heard any of the kin rotating, the howls, the shifting of ice, the claw sounds. Nothing would give anything. And you kind of reached that point where you all are getting quite tired. Have traveled a great distance, the backs of giants, and as far as traversing down into the lair, you're very tired from this endeavor. During this trek, even an hour, the egg has had a lot of activity, moving around, shifting its weight. It seems to be active in its movement.
I want to try this out. I'm going to pluck a thought from my mind. Just a calming thought, like a sunset on the boat. Just looking at the sunset from actually just from Harrock and all that, and then I'll place it on top of the egg, and I'll cast encode thoughts so that the thought goes inside.
Okay. All right. So you begin to encode thoughts. It's not resist anything. It accepts what you're doing.
I'm assuming we're all setting up camp at this point.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Starting a
Just
fire.
trying a trail of where you're kind of thinking as far as just the pencil tool. That is Helvarg Peak, and so you're kind of working on getting towards a ridge line that you can maybe follow down the gradual slope of the mountain using switchbacks. That's where your mind is really headed. You want to get to the valley, but you also want to get there safely, and so you're kind of going at an angle with the mountains, getting on the ridge line. So you're at this point, yeah, you feel camp is necessary. You're in a space that's not too tight. It's about 20, 25 feet in its width. But then elevation wise, you're looking at about 60, 70 feet up the actual ice here to get up to the above the ravine that you're currently in.
Cool. I'll go ahead and start a fire then.
Okay. Now that we've set up camp, I have a few things, or at least we're in the process of setting up camp. I'd like to bring up a few things about the dragon, which I think need to be discussed. Other because, first of all, we need to talk about them, and second, to avoid rifts forming in our group. The first is, how can I say, how are you going to handle the dragon just in general? I think that we should all make an agreement right now that any damage caused by the dragon will be paid out of by the party funds, and that if the dragon ever causes and that if the dragon ever kind of goes evil, murders a town, we will drop everything we're doing. We will hunt it down. First thing, we will not accept any payment for the hunt.
To not to stop you early. I'm the one who kind of made this happen and all that. I feel like I outcasted us a bit. I personally will take responsibility for this dragon and pay for any damage that it may occur to this party.
We can sort all that out. We're exhausted, and I think it'd be best if we rest. And with a clear head, rested in the morning, we make a decision one way or another.
Okay.
But there's no. We're on the end of our wits here. Let's not make a hasty decision. Let's cool it down a little bit. No pun intended, but also kind of intended.
I don't feel
Agreed.
the cold. I don't know what you mean.
We have had a day, gentlemen and lady. Get as much
Reg,
sleep
you
as
think
we
you could,
can.
make us some nighttime tea to help with the sleep.
Nighttime tea.
I don't know.
You need something to go to sleep? I have just the thing.
Isn't that dwarvish? Just your like ale?
I have the paralysis berries. Or
Yeah.
some.
Yeah.
For that.
We're gonna make some tea.
Okay.
Well, we should establish a watch out here in a while. I will take the first one. Athala, you mind taking it with me?
Yeah. First, let me set up this alarm. I'll move the silver string around our camp, setting alarm.
I'm gonna try to make sure I sleep near the dragon egg, in case anything
No, you
happens.
It will be on my person at all times.
Yeah, it'll be with us.
I'm just saying, like, if it's with you, then I want to be like near you, just in case anything
Get away
happens.
from me. That's weird.
It's not like right next to you. Just
Joe,
know, like,
let me make a new rule that whenever we lay down for camp, Joe must be between you and I.
All right. Snuggle in between them,
Oh.
roll over, and go to sleep. Wake me for second watch.
So that's farts on top of snoring right there next to you.
I just went to snuggle with the egg.
Doesn't sound very cuddly. It's like a big rock lump.
Note to self: get Zell a stuffy dragon egg at the next town we visit.
Can I do a message, like a cantrip message to the egg? Is that something I can do?
Sure.
I would like to do message to the egg. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay in Draconic.
Okay. So you send the message out coming from the egg through the hand as it does begins to turn around. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No, you message outwards. You message outwards as you do. There isn't much response. It seems, based on the message, it seems like it's been received. It just might not have necessarily communication to potentially kind of revert back or even certain things to be able to do that. So, as far as like its speech and stuff.
Love this egg already.
All right. So setting up your shop here, getting your camp all ready to go. Anybody else do anything for the rest of the night here?
Once people like bed down, I want to RP a moment with Athala.
I'll take a middle of the night watch if that's needed.
I'll wake up a bit early. So that's kind of early morning watch. I don't know if you guys are happy with that.
Okay.
Well, Red has to be on last watch because he also cooked breakfast, so that makes sense. Red and Zell can go together. And Joe and Thea take second watch, and me and Athala on the first one. Does that sound good to everybody?
Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
What?
I can't hear you. I'm too much fun right now. Oh. Okay, so everyone kind of gets bed down here. You want to role play it out, you two?
Once people bed down, and it's been like a couple hours into our watch, I'll kind of gesture over to Athala. Do Do you see that out there?
No, what is it?
I don't know, something on the edge of our vision. You can come check it out with me, just to be safe.
Okay.
And, you know, go a couple 100 feet away from camp, so we're out of your shot. Right. Well, I think our group is pretty split, and that is obvious. Do you think
Uh,
there is a way to resolve this peacefully with our group?
I do. Apologies go a long way. I can't really say for certain what there is we can do, but we've been through a lot so far, and I just don't want this group to be a bunch of people that lose themselves for needless killing. You understand? We had our fight already. We won. We defeated Ethren. We're happy. We shouldn't go around bloodthirsty and slaying the first creature or monster we see. Some of us ourselves have creatures and monsters inside of us, and we're not out here slaying the next person we see. You understand?
I agree with you. I should have spoke up sooner, but thank you for pointing it out. I don't like the idea that just because you were made of something evil that you have to be. I shared with you a little bit that I don't really know where I came from, and I think we share that about people experimenting. I'm not sure that I'm ready to judge something for something it hasn't done.
Yeah. Again, I appreciate that. I know it's a lot for you going just through that. And again, I don't want us to judge things just for how other people say they are or how they're made to be. It's a very big memory that it's just staying with me from you that they made you out to be something with one purpose. But to be honest, Ezekiel, I see a lot of potential. Like I see great things. You're a well-rounded person. You have a good head on your shoulders. I mean, I may not have seen your face, and it's kind of untrustworthy itself, but you have a good heart, and you've protected this group many times. I, I just want us to understand that going through this, we shouldn't think that we're over anything. We're not the top of anything. We're not gods. We're not deities. We're not kings or anything. We're normal people. And, at the end of the day, we need to hold on to whatever sanity that and sanctity that we're going to have on this mission of chosen ones.
Very good point. If it makes you feel any better, and I will revert to my natural self. You see the vague outlines of amorphous gray humanoid, gray skin, white eyes, white hair. No really distinguishing characteristics. Almost looks like clay.
This is who you really are?
This is what I am when I'm not focusing on being somebody else. I don't know if it's who I really am, but
Ezekiel it's odd that we've met. I feel like we share a lot in common, and I'll cast Disguise Self, and I'll as best as I can to my memory try to look like how I did before I teleported. You let me know if it succeeds.
Yeah, I think you can succeed in that. It's not difficult to do.
All right. You'll see. It's still half elven, but much older, about 60, 70 years. Gray hair,
tall, broad shoulders, looks kind of regal. A man who's lived a long life. Uh, Small beard growing, and I just say to you, this is how I originally look. And the reason why I say we shouldn't judge creatures or monsters is because honestly, Ezekiel, I don't know what I am, and this isn't my body. Uh, so understand that I share some relation to what you're saying, and this it's not about the dragon. It's not about what it is. It's about just our character and our message as a group. If we're going to continue traveling together, is that I don't want us to judge people by what people are saying around them. I want them to see the merit and what people can do.
Right. I don't judge by what hasn't happened, but what people are currently doing.
Exactly.
But I think you may not know what exactly you are, but I do feel like I saw a little bit more of what that is, and I know I pushed the group in a lot of directions, but I think you showed yourself to be a moral leader today. I think it was quick and easy to react or to stand by and do nothing, but you pushed me to look at things a little bit slower and clearer. I think that will serve the group well.
Yeah, I do so as well, and I appreciate your help. It means a lot to me. I hope this makes the group better for it as well. I know it's difficult right now, but I think we'll get through it.
I agree, but I don't think it's actually tenable to keep this thing around. Thea seems to be scarred by it, and if we had to choose between Thea being okay in the group and this thing being here, I don't think Thea was here first.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. It's just where would we do with this dragon? I don't want to release this on Solidaria and this become a future problem for the people of it.
I agree. That's why I took watch with you, and I'll start undoing the belt of Frost Giant Strength, and I will take the Bane of Barathun off my back.
Okay.
And I will pass them both to Athala.
What is this for?
Well, you guys will need the sword to face the rest of these dragons, and the belt needs to be returned to the king.
And what does that mean? What are you doing?
I will take this dragon, and I will see that he is safe and keep people safe from him.
This is what you wanted. You wanted to just leave?
I don't want to, but I don't see how it can stay, and I'm not okay with killing it. I believe if we were responsible for it now,
All right.
I will go and try to find a place that is safe and perhaps teach it, and maybe I'll return to you if I'm able to do that. And if it's not possible, then I will put the thing down myself. But I think I need to find out if something can be more than just what it was made for.
I understand your words. It's just that, if I had to choose between a dragon and you, the same way I feel about choosing a dragon between you, dragon and Thea.
But you're not choosing. I am.
Are you sure, Ezekiel?
I think this group is good together. But I don't want this to tear them apart, and hopefully this will help people heal, move forward, without adding more blood onto their hands than necessary. And I do not think it should stay around Zell.
No, not at all.
I think he is well intended, but he is so hungry for power that something like this could corrupt him.
He is easily corrupted.
So, if you will take the sword, and if one of you can wield it, or perhaps you find somebody else that can wield it as well, you'll need it against the dragons. And this belt, I would return it to the king, but I feel like they would try to kill this dragon egg if I took it back into the village of Bonsag. But I did give him my word that I would return it.
Ezekiel, your efforts are very commendable, but what do I tell the group?
Whatever you need to, I brought you out here for a reason. I trust you to handle it. Keep them honest, keep them straight. Help them to know why we're doing what we're doing.
You're a good friend.
I don't know what. Well, you guys are my first, I guess, friends, so I can't really judge that, but I think you're a good friend too, Othala.
I'll give Ezekiel a quick hug, pat him on the back. I wish you safe travels. Keep in communication with you if working on something, so that'll be easier. If you hear my voice pop up in your head, don't be alarmed. You're not hearing things.
Thank you for the warning. That would have been terrifying. Thought it would go crazy.
Yeah, I know you don't. Magic is weird around you.
But just one last thing that I would ask of you.
What is it?
Never stop messing with Zell. That shit's funny.
All right, I got it. Next item, definitely for Zell. Oh, wait. I'll try to find a rock. Yeah, and I'll come up with it later. This is RP moment. I'll come up with it later. But in this rock, I want Ezekiel to talk shit to Zell. 25 full words of just Ezekiel.
What different catchphrases?
Yep. Different catchphrases. Yep. Just the shit talk to Zell. Yep. And then I'll put it in my bag. It's now the Ezekiel rock. All right.
Hope I see you again, friend. And if not, then I hope you figure out a way back to your time or whatever it is you're seeking.
Same to you. I hope you figure out who you are. You're a good person, Ezekiel. Keep that up.
Thanks. Take care of them.
I will. And I'll change my form back to how I am. And slowly just walk back to camp.
I'll go as far. Just one thing I would have told Othala to tell him that I was headed east. And I will go as far as I can in the opposite direction before exhaustion overtakes me and I need to sleep for the night.
Okay.
Specifically, southeast or east?
Southeast.
All right. Okay. And I'll continue my watch, and I will not wake anyone up.
Okay. All right. Who's the watch after?
Joe
Do they-
and Thea.
Do they wake up even if I don't wake them up for their next shift?
Yes.
I mean, they're in a trance if they're elvish, so there's still perceptions there that they're getting, albeit the fact that you all move far enough away that even in the trance they're not aware, right? But at a certain point through the night here, they'll be somewhat aware, even in the trance state. It's kind of what it's doing.
Okay, so
mean,
I'll
you could
just
Wake them
I'll
up or
just
not.
no. I'll just not wake him up, but Othala will just sit by a tree and just go to sleep, not saying nothing.
Okay. Okay. Become. So you're not. So you're just going. You're just moving off and going to sleep. You're not saying anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Let them do their next watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So on to the subsequent watch. I think immediately you'd probably recognize through the bedrolls and things that are laid out your campsite here, this particular individual is missing.
It's been a couple hours, right? Where's the egg? See ya?
Probably with Zeke. He had it.
Yeah. Did he run off? God damn. Hey, Othala, wake up.
As soon as you try to wake me up, you'll notice the sword and the belt in my hands.
Yeah. He left. Of course he did. Othala.
Yeah.
What did he say? What's he doing?
He's going to fix what I did, and he's going to raise this dragon his own. He chose this. He's proud of what he's doing, and he wants to build on this.
Yeah, okay, a lot of things wrong with that. We'll discuss that later. Thea, let's figure out which direction he went. Let's go get him, drag his ass back. I can't believe we're doing this when it's not Rigmore.
Doesn't want to be
All right.
found. He's going
I feel like Zeke is a
southeast.
capable individual. We should allow him to do what he thinks is right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joe.
but we're kind of wrapped up in a bigger plot here, of which he is an integral part, and we don't really have a say in that. And apparently, we need him to fight some dragons, so I kind of want him around.
Joe, he doesn't have a stone.
He doesn't have a stone. That's what he said.
Regardless, he keeps our asses alive more often than not. And besides, again, do we really want somebody who's only like, what, a month old or so, trying to raise a dragon on his own? That just sounds like a recipe for disaster for both everybody around in this area and him. I think I owe it to him at least just to, try to help him out and maybe find a more tenable, permanent solution to this problem. Besides which, he doesn't know his way through these mountains. He's probably lost already. Maybe fell down a crevasse or something. Let's just go get him. We can figure this out if we're down, like, somewhere closer to civilization. I do not want him trudging through alone with a dragon egg.
Joe, he's gone.
Well, we're gonna go find him, ain't we?
We can find him later on in life, yes.
No, I mean, like, now. He can't have been that far. He's only a couple hours ahead of us at best, and I think we can make further ground than he can. He is carrying that thing around, after all.
I think he's going to make plenty good ground.
You really want to let him go?
I don't want to.
Well, you can't see in the dark.
I do have a torch.
It's going to slow you down.
That's the best. That's so good.
It's like
That
I ain't
is
negative
so-
30
actually trying to
degrees.
hide
I
from
am.
anybody.
That's good. I see a hand raised.
Would all this talking have woken us up? Like,
So we're being quiet.
I mean,
I'm not being. Well, I'm being quiet.
Yeah, I'd probably say Dirty Joe's not being quiet. So
I'm not being
I
quiet.
would-
actually
I would-
calling everybody else up.
I would say Dirty Joe is not being quiet, which would wake you all up.
Okay, is it his right to take it? We never split up this egg, so he doesn't get.
That's another point.
Like
Why
he
is it
can
his to
leave,
take?
he can sure leave, but we never decided to give the egg to him.
We never decided on anything. We didn't know if we were going to kill the egg or raise it. He decided to take that upon himself and to raise this egg
And I don't care. I would
because he
I
didn't
would,
want to see it die.
okay, maybe I won't die for the egg, but I fucking want that egg. That's
You want the egg for what, Zell? For power?
Just
no,
cuss
no.
us straight.
Well, first of all, because I'm attached to it. It's a cool egg. I want to see. I am so interested to see what it's like to race a dragon. I also have some. I'm a draconic sorcerer, so
Right.
you know.
We
Again,
both speak Draconic. I get it.
no,
cool.
it's not. I'm actually good at. I have advantage when like convincing dragons of things. I'm Draconic sorcerer. We have a connection. So if anyone here should be raising it, it should be the person you know has a
All
connection to
right,
dragons.
so I'm instantly you'll see Othala rip his bandages off on his arm, and you'll see his dragon mark. If anyone could raise a dragon egg, it would be me.
Great. So not Ezekiel.
Hey, whatever that means. Yeah, the point is, we all need to be making this decision,
So,
not just Zeke.
I'm
And I
gonna
don't
bring
want
up-
him running around in the dark. Let's just go get him.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go get him. And I'm gonna bring up your power comment. Is it bad to want power? That's not a bad thing. You act like it's a fucking crime.
Oftentimes, yes, don't worry. We can fix you, Zell.
God, complexity is not a good shade.
Okay, I'm
All
strong.
right, is anybody
going-
going to help me go after this guy?
Yeah, I'm
anybody?
with you. Let's go.
I think
Okay.
So just out of character, guys. Just out of character, right? Ezekiel can go many more days than most of you without needing to sleep, right? He can
Yep.
forgo long rest, and it's a Constitution saving throw, so he's likely to outstrip you in that way. But you might be able to track him down. But I don't know how anybody could catch up to me. I have like several hours ahead of you, and I just go until.
We have rangers.
one of which is not going to be following him.
Yeah, I'm not going.
So we would probably at that point split the party up 3 ways at that stage. You'd have Ezekiel, then you'd have whoever's following, and then whoever's staying, right? So it's a 3-way split. You have the only ranger that has capabilities of tracking Ezekiel at this point would be Dirty Joe, given the favored terrain. Dirty Joe does not have dark vision, which means Dirty Joe cannot track Ezekiel in the night. Especially with the snowfall and the wind, it would be foolhardy to track in the night as well. You would know that survival. It's just foolhardy to track. You can attempt to send the familiars out, right? But then you have an opposition opposed, so you'd have issues with that, and then try to send the familiars out. So, in best cases, in realistic scenarios, Ezekiel is gone, right? In survival scenario, Ezekiel is gone. You could not track, right? Dirty Joe, you would probably know as well as you, Thea, have some survival and with your wisdom, and even right survival as well, that you could get on the trail of Ezekiel and follow Ezekiel, but you will not gain ground, right? So, and then eventually, depending on conditions, if it becomes blizzardy or other things begin to change, you will have to stop and rest, wait, and that might create the trail and stop the trail. So it's very difficult to actually track things live, especially in these conditions you're currently at, with someone especially as intelligent as a gain. So yeah, I mean, you're a particular situation right now, I feel. Definitely a situation that I would like to go take a break. So if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. We're going to go take a 10-minute break. If you're watching, appreciate it. And we're back.
Is the stream over?
Hold on, just wait. All right, welcome back. Hopefully you're still here watching us. Appreciate it. We went through character decisions during the break. Obviously, taking a longer break to understand what people were doing, what they are intending to accomplish here as we come to now. You all are gathered at your camp in the ravine in the crevasse, and you have been told that your party member Zeke has headed off with the egg. Now, upon having the conversation and speaking to one another, it has become clear that you all are having an opposition and opposing ideals and views. Dirty Joe a little bit outweighed on Nathala and Thea coming to in the conclusion of being that we don't need to pursue forward. We can go about and let Ezekiel go. Regmore, a neutral side, you have the idea here that, well, the egg is safe. That's what I'm being told. And there's just not a majority here that's willing to go. And it seems like it's a good time. But Zell, you do not. That is where we're going to start the role play. Okay? So Zell, it's coming to you now as we kind of come to the round robin. We're going to open up with your role play here. Starting off here, you're having opposition. So how are you going to role play this?
So Joe, are you coming with me?
If it's just gonna be you and everybody else is kind of unwilling to, track him through a blizzard, if this is a decision, no. And I would actually prefer it if you did not go.
Well, I'm getting that fucking egg back.
Dude, this is the middle of a blizzard. You are alone out here. You do not know this wilderness. I mean, sorry to bring age into it, but you're still pretty young and inexperienced. You don't really know how to pack for a journey like this or how to keep yourself alive. You should stay with the rest of us.
I would give my life for that egg. That is
All
a
right.
unique
Wait,
pleasure.
whoa. Why would you give your life for this egg?
Well, not to
This is
protect-
more about Zeke for me. Why is this egg important to you?
This is an object I'm willing to risk my life to obtain. That might be a better way of saying it. So let's go. So I'm going.
Why?
It
Because that makes
is
me a bit nervous.
think about the potential this egg has. A dragon. It's
I
incredible.
was.
We could,
Yeah, that potential is why I tried to kill it when I thought it wasn't alive.
imagine if we could study it. Imagine we could. We've already all come to the conclusion that it's possible we could raise it to be good. But imagine what we could have with it. We could feed it.
Did we though? Because I don't
No,
believe
that's a
I came
big-
to that conclusion.
I have come to the conclusion there's a possibility of raising it to be good. If not, we can kill it, we get it over with, and we still have a baby. We still have we still have a dragon corpse, which is incredibly valuable. But think about how much we could study off this egg. We could make dragons fight dragons. We could. There's so much. We could. Oh,
No,
dragons-
everything that you just mentioned, those are all things that could cause so many problems and kill so many people and cause
Also,
just absolute
every-
calamity. You should
everything
not
that
be
you
messed
just
with it.
mentioned is just stuff that you want to do, not the rest of us.
And I don't
Yeah.
care. I will go if you guys don't want to go. I will go. I don't care.
You're really gonna risk it alone in the middle of the night. All right, I'm gonna try to tackle him.
Maybe I might wait until the.
I'm going to attempt to just body him and grab him down, grab him on the ground.
Go
I'm
wait.
hog tying.
Yeah, I'm going.
So Zell, you're going.
Yeah, I'm going. I don't care.
Dirty Joe, you're stopping.
Yeah, I'm trying to stop him.
He is going to get hit with a. Actually, you know what? He's probably trying to save his spell slots. Yeah, nice. He's just going to try and dodge normally.
All right, we just no need to put. I don't have a map, so we're just gonna put the tokens right down, and we're gonna need to remind it because that's all we got. If not, if we have to put space and tokens and things. I think this might be pretty quick here. So
while they're doing that, can I just take out a ribbon memory from my head of the conversation I had with Ezekiel, but no pictures, just words. So just the memory of the conversation that we had, and
Okay.
And I'll hold the ribbon in my head and see if Joe tries to tackle Zell, and I'll be ready to just place it on Zell's forehead if he does fall to the ground.
Well, we're gonna be going into initiatives.
Nice.
That's where we're headed.
Oh,
I'm not going to concern myself with positioning of movement of tokens because you're all pretty relative to each other. If we get to a point, I'm going to start working on a scene right now. So I'm going to start a tree. We're going to get rolled up first.
We've rolled initiative on each other twice today.
Right.
Oh wait.
Yep.
Oh wait.
It's getting spicy.
That's where we're going.
What time did I put that spell? I think it was 3, 7. Oh, damn it! No alacrity.
Would Ezekiel be able to carry the egg since he doesn't have this gift in giants? He doesn't have the belt anymore. So would he have an easy time carrying the egg?
How much does the egg weigh?
The egg is going to weigh roughly 40 pounds as far as its weight.
Yeah, easily.
Oh, that's the egg.
Wow.
That's good.
It's heavy, but it's not entirely heavy. It's mainly just the size of the egg to encompass. That would be difficult. All right. All right. So yeah, that's gonna be fine. We'll just keep it there. All right, Regmore, Thea, are you rolling?
Yes.
well-
Just I don't know because I don't think Thea's gonna try to physically do anything. But
Okay.
like,
That's fine.
Fuck.
Yeah, if you're not gonna be doing anything, you don't roll. So Regmore.
No, he would yell at Zell to
Yeah.
explain that we just killed a dragon causing issues that was controlled by a wizard, and we want to put another dragon to the
Yeah.
whims of a wizard.
that's
Okay.
basically what Thea's doing there. She's just like yelling at him.
All right.
If he
Athala,
tries,
you're
if
up.
he does
Round
try
one.
to hurt, if he does try to hurt anyone else, I will want to be.
Right. Well, I think we're here right now, so we're gonna go. Athala, you're up round 1.
Like I said, I'll begin casting in Cold Thoughts, grab the ribbon in my hand, and I'll just start walking up with Joe.
Okay. You're Joe.
I'm going in for a flying tackle. I don't
Flying
want to
tackle.
actually like hurt him in any way, but yeah, I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Grapple him. Okay. You're Joe. I need you to make an athletics check. Zal, I need you to make an opposing acrobatics or athletics check. 8. So you are grappled by Dirty Joe.
Dale, hear me out, dude. You're making a rash decision. We're just trying to keep everybody safe here. You know, I don't like him leaving either, but you running off into the wilderness too, that just makes things worse. Just stick with the party. We'll get through this. We'll maybe meet him down the mountain somewhere. I don't need you trudging off into the night. Just calm down, please.
I'm gonna take a. Okay, you know what? Fine. Just let me go for a second, and we can talk about this.
Let you go for I don't know. I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, fuck it. You are getting Tasha hideous laughter.
Okay. Your turn's out. Target Dirty Joe. All right, Dirty Joe, you have failed with 14.
I'm a chrono shift that.
Spending
so-
reaction, go ahead and re-roll it. Make
Yep.
another wisdom saving throw, please. Does not beat the DC of 16. You still fall prey to the Tasha's hideous laughter.
I'm going to roll a lucky.
All right. Spend a lucky point. Make a roll. Natural blood.
Damn. One more. Oh wait, no, that was my last one. Fuck.
It's like fate wants him to go out into the wizard, the blizzard.
Shit.
So, as you use Tasha's hideous laughter, the creature cannot take actions or reactions. You also fall prone. Zell, unfortunately for you, Dirty Joe is actually grappling you. He's holding on to you, which means you are falling prone as well, because you're going down with Dirty Joe in the hideous laughter as Joe is laughing. Albeit incapacitated means they can't take actions, reactions, which means you attempt to break, they can't attempt to oppose it. simply what that means. However, they are on top of you currently. You fell with, they're beginning to laugh. They went for a flying tackle per what they specified. So they're on top of you and you're prone together as Sergio is laughing on top. That was your action.
Is Athala still in the running here? Doesn't he have
Yeah.
the next turn?
Yeah, but we just had an action from Zell. We had no movement or bonus.
Would I have viewed that as an attack?
You witnessed Sturdy Joe doing a flying tackle, and then all of a sudden Zell reached the hand out, said some words, Smack opponent as well, and then Dirty Joe now fell over and is laughing on top. You can interpret that as an attack.
Okay. For right now, I'm still just going to be yelling at Zell to chill the fuck out. And
Okay.
Catching that thief.
he's not a thief.
He has a half soul claim on that egg.
And the rest of us agree with him as of this moment. So if majority rules, then majority rules.
Yes, and I am leaving. So, does that have an effect? I mean, does the majority rules of a group I'm no longer in, if you rule that way, have an effect on me? You know, fine. I'll stay with you until we get to Athena. But the moment we get there, I'm buying a horse and I'm chasing after him. Fair enough.
Can you fix Joe, please, right now?
Sure.
Still slap Zell's forehead with the ribbon. That happens, and he's gonna hear the conversation, that parts of the conversation that me and Ezekiel had more towards the end about how he was gonna protect the egg, and that he wanted us to be safe and all that. Just wanted to relay the emotions of how Ezekiel felt to Zell.
Yes, and he's a fool. Okay, got it. We going?
I don't know.
Guess
Guys,
everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
I mean, I tried to tackle him and all, but he just attacked me. He
I'm not
obviously
okay
has
with
some-
this.
He didn't really
He
do
has
anything.
some very weird designs for these eggs, man.
Vicious
And
mockery is it's more of a
if
charm.
nothing else, like, I knew you're always reckless, Zell, but I don't know. You going hell bent on trying to have a giant, ultra destructive magical beast under your designs, and you're willing to attack your friends for it. Man, that is a really bad look. I don't know, man. If you want to go trudging off and get yourself killed in the middle of the night, I guess it's no skin off my bones, but give me your stone.
Guys,
Stunned him with your words.
Lucas, you still there?
Absolutely stunned. No, they're definitely frozen.
It's frozen.
Definitely frozen right now.
frozen. Yeah, definitely frozen.
Definitely frozen.
Might have to reconnect there, dude.
No, they're DC completely. So they're not even on.
Okay.
There you are.
You back?
You back? Yeah. Yeah.
Arm.
Repeat what you
You're
said, Joe, because it was really good.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, just in case you didn't hear. Yeah, but if you just attacked me, if you're gonna go get yourself killed in the middle of the night, I guess that's your decision, and I don't think I want to be around you anymore. But give me your stone. Hand it over.
I toss him the stone, and then I am going to stick with the group for now. But the moment we get into Athema, I'm buying a horse and chasing after him.
Hey, man, go build your own fire.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. That concluded. You all separate your ways, resting, lighting your own fire. Ross, Levine, it's become two. getting our long rest. I'm going to advance the time clock. You all take your long rest at this point. So you maybe subsequent watch, perhaps, but the stage, you're getting tired, restless. You've been awake for a while in the middle of the night. You have to. Some of you that have elvish descent, right, for the trancing, you've been awake for a while at the stage, just chilling and kind of resting and waiting. Able to get your long rest, reporting your spell slots, your hit points, everything, and you rise back in the ravine. Snow kind of softly falling down, the creeks of ice around you, and as well as a little bit of light coming through the actual overcast. It's breaking a little bit. Temperature-wise, roughly 14 degrees Fahrenheit drop down, but still, again, having an insulated effect. So it's not as cold as it could be. You're able to bundle yourself up to your bedrolls and hides, keep the fires lit for warmth. You are on the move, if you're ready.
I use Druidcraft to predict the weather for the next 24 hours.
Okay. The Druidcraft predicting the weather for the next 24 hours. You notice that the wind itself will be harsh, especially on the mountain side. Will tame down, getting towards the valley. The actual overcast itself will slightly break, having a bit of less snow during the midday, and then will increase towards the evening. Okay.
Well, guys, we've
Onward.
lost a couple party members. Where are we headed?
Return the belt.
Return the belt.
Return the
Alright.
belt.
Try to head to Othema.
What are we gonna tell the king?
We succeeded in our mission. We slayed Ithrin, and we're moving on with our quest for the gemstones. We don't have to stay. We don't have to explain much. You know, we just represent them with the gifts that they gave us, and we go our ways. We don't disrespect.
Well, I'm just saying, when they inevitably ask about that egg and why two of us are suddenly missing, I mean, they know that we had it.
They
Well,
also
I-
know that Reg laid claim to it.
We
That's
could,
what matters to them.
if it feels better, should we just leave the belt in front of their gates and then walk
No.
off?
If y'all don't want, I'll take the belt in myself. If they ask, I laid claim to it, and if there's any consequences to be had, I'll deal with that.
Yeah, I'm coming with you. I like those guys. Even
I'm
just
not
to see
letting
the
you
place
go
one last
alone.
time.
So we're all
But-
going.
I mean, is there are we gonna try to come up with some confabulation? As much as I don't really want to do that to these guys, or are we just gonna say,
I think we
hey,
should
two
just-
of our guys went off to try to raise it on their own, far away
They don't
from
have to
here.
say anything unless they ask.
Okay, but if they do,
And also, Reg can be the one to decide if he discloses any information about the egg that he laid claim to.
that works for me. As long as we're agreed. Let's go tackle the giants.
So you are heading towards Monsag. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Zell, you are accompanying them?
Is there like a direct path to Athema that we're gonna pass by at any point?
You can hike through the mountains, navigate down them into the valley. You can potentially make way, but that's going to be a survival check.
Okay.
And
yeah.
also, the second I see you, I'm going to throw rocks at you to try to get you to go away. Joe does not like Zell.
You're the one that tackled me first. You seem
You attacked him. He was just trying to help you.
he tackled me, and I hit him with a spell that makes him laugh.
Yeah, regardless. I don't like the cut of your jib anymore.
Okay, go give me a survival check, Zell.
Doesn't seem to be going through, but clicked on it.
Just give me a flat d20 then and see if you can use the dice tray. Seems like you're lagging of current on the actual.
He disconnected from Discord, so he's probably
Yeah.
also DC'd from the session.
He is. He's not in.
He's not a player in the session right now.
You need to refresh then. I don't see you on here. I like how
Yeah, there you go.
Foundry. Yeah, you got it. Try it now.
Okay, there we go.
survival check and your skills in this terrain. Finding your way out is going to be extremely difficult. Not know where to go.
It's like road or something.
No road. You are in the side of the mountain. You're in a ravine. 60, 70-foot cliff sides around you. We're heading in the south direction, according to your card.
Just follow us, man.
He did kind of throw rocks at me. I don't think he feels safe anymore with the party. He's gonna have Snowy hover above him as kind of like a bird's eye view as he travels to make sure he doesn't get ambushed, and like he can kind of maybe like use that to like see
Okay.
like the if he gets nearby.
I will state that you did not do your portent, FYI.
Yeah, because
If you want to
I was
retcon that.
distracted as well.
Yeah, if you want to retcon that after giving your 2d20s, if you want to replace one of them, you can.
Well, I gotta ask, are you gonna follow us, or are you gonna go follow Zeke? What is your character more motivated
He's
to do?
going to town. He's going to ask around to see if he's been there. He's going to buy a horse, and then he's hunting up. Then he's probably going to take a path similar because he's guessing Zeke isn't going in the same way as us. So he's going to probably just give me like a straight line. Okay, he's probably going to take a path similar to this. Checking around the outside of the mountains, looking around for Zeke.
Wow. While Zell is lagging behind, Regmore will. Before Zell gets out of sight and away from the party, Regmore will approach Zell.
Okay. So you're approaching Zell?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Zell, so you could portent if you want because you got a 19 on there. You need that roll for your survival. They are gone.
He is
Yep.
desync again.
We have lost Zell. That's it. Goodbye, my child. Zell literally rage quit. Zell's out. Well, I guess it's up to all of you what you would like to do at the stage. Since it sounds like they're DCing here, they haven't responded also in Discord. So, I mean, I'm gonna interpret that they're gonna port in the roll, and it sounds like they're headed out now. So they're gonna be leaving.
He's following at a distance until they can find their way out of the mountains.
Well,
Yeah.
it interpreted that you all are kind of heading to Bonsag, and that Zell is gonna try to find their own way out of the mountains. So they might follow you for a little bit of ways, but beyond that, they're gonna detour, right? Because you're gonna cling to the lower ends of the mountains and kind of come to you. So it's like they just logged back into Foundry. So let's see here.
I just like the sense of direction Zell has.
Okay.
Are you back?
I
You're
can
back.
hear
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I poured into the roll.
Okay.
I don't know. At this point, it's a good idea for me to just leave Discord since my DC isn't working and kind of left the group. Or
I mean,
so
if
as
you,
long as you can.
it's up to you. I mean, if you want to bounce out here, I'm trying to understand your character as far as what they're doing here. So you're gonna port in the roll, you're getting your survival check on, finding your way out of here, and you're departing away from the party, going to Athena.
Yeah.
Okay. With your roll, you are successful. I think you can follow the party just for a little bit of ways, eventually getting to an area where the ravine, the crevasse, begins to subside, kind of pulling it outwards. So there's no real shelf and height that you necessarily have to climb out of. And at that point, you're kind of at the side of the mountainscape. Again, going from a descent is where you're headed. You're a little bit open on a ridgeline, trees, thickets, and things. It's at that stage you can kind of see over top of the actual valley. You notice the mountain range continues towards the south. And you're at this kind of pivotal moment of junction where you can depart. Essentially, you begin to head in the direction of where you think is going to be some switchbacks, of where you can potentially, with Snowy kind of relaying information to you, that you can begin to get down the mountainside as quickly as possible. The rest of you are going to be skirting the mountainside, the ridge line, and then getting yourself back into the mountains further, so actually ascending towards Bonsag and that such. Regmore, I think Lucas Regmore wanted to talk to you. So if you're still with us, if you want to make that happen, I think that we can definitely do that.
yeah, I can talk to him as like he said he pulled me aside as I'm leaving,
Yeah.
so I can do that.
So, I know you're dead set on getting this dragon, but I just want you to understand that we just dealt with a dragon that was under the control of a wizard. I'm not saying that you will corrupt a dragon and lead to the same results, but this thing is, it's better left to nature.
If it's left to nature, it'll destroy. I mean, I'm not saying I can keep it trained to be good. It is innately evil, so it's going to start killing shit if we leave it alone.
And letting Ezekiel take it is, it's in capable hands on that. I don't see Ezekiel corrupting the thing.
At this point, it's more of a personal issue than an issue about the dragon. He took an egg that I lay partial claim to, and he didn't even consult us about it. He didn't ask us about it. He just up and left in the middle of the night while we were sleeping.
He did, and that was his choice. But
And he
between
did taking the egg with him.
as what was transpiring in that cave, I laid claim to the egg. Ezekiel taking it is
We lay claim not by like giant traditions. We don't follow giant traditions. I mean,
would
the Giants may recognize you as its owner, but by the party's standards, we split everything. So
would you have rather fought Wolfsang?
no. It was a great way out of the situation. I'm just saying that I see the whole party as its owner, not you. And he stole it, and he's running off with it.
If you're dead set on going after him, the weather is going to be quite harsh in over the next 24 hours. So Regmore will part some rations and food to keep Zell, from starving.
Thank you, Rickmore. Also, tell Joe I'm a bit sorry about it, but he did tackle me first, so I feel a bit like you tackle someone and it didn't actually harm him. It just made him laugh. It's basically just tell him I'm a bit sorry.
It's I can see why he would be upset while Thea's upset, and I understand why Ezekiel did what he did. If this is the result of what's going to transpire between our group over this egg that could be evil, could be not, then it should go away.
Well, see ya sometime. I don't know. Maybe never. Then he leaves.
All right. Zell is departing. Heading off in the direction as the rest of you begin to head over to Monsag. This journey for the rest of the party here is going to be a jaunt. You have days of travel, right? There is time here that must be spent. Through the travels, Dirty Joe, you were able to collect food in these conditions. Hares, abundant snow hares in particular, and as well as kind of getting some berries and digging within. This is taught to you by Kalan, so you're using that knowledge and helping yourself out with attempting to find food, in addition supplementing the rations as you make way. You come across a couple tributaries that feed in, eventually becoming frozen. You're moving through the conditions that would be albeit treacherous, but with your survival check at 20 and your expert skills, in addition to being aided by Thea and Regmore, wise characters as well, it becomes quite easy this journey. It's just mainly time, right, that you're having to traverse. I'm actually going to be advancing the time clock here as we come to making our way through days of travel. And you arrive roughly in the afternoon, 2 days after. during this trip, you are not on the road. It's difficult. So you are unable to really teach each other languages, skills, and things as you're put to the task of navigation and moving through the mountains, getting to where you remember Monsac to be. Remember where Leverus in the pack had taken you to, where you have left Wolfsing Song and the kin. Eventually you reach now. You don't need to go through the gate wall that was there, that was open for you on entry. The main pass that leads into Monsac. You know that the community is large and wide, that you could ease in through another entry. But with the task at hand of what you're attempting to accomplish, returning items and speaking to the king, it's best in your minds to simply just walk up to the gate, the main area you enter through, and attempting just to go through. But it's up to you all. You're at that pivotal moment that you see the smoke billowing from the large trains, the hulking figures, the staggered tier of the community in different elevations, the river snaking through, coming and splashing down. You're approaching Monsac from the southeast.
Fragmo will approach up to the gate.
Striding up, you see two giants looking down in the direction of you, turning the heads, with the ones up on the platforms and outstretched through. They begin to yell out, speaking in giant to those below. The gate begins to open, swinging.
With the gate open, Regmore will give a nod to the giants and proceed in.
And we're following along.
Mm-hmm.
Notice as they're looking in your direction, pass through. Going down to a knee, cresting the chest and lowering the head. As you continue to press in, Leverus in the pack are not here, they're not joining you. Come to the subsequent gate. Approach. As you do, it opens. Make your way to the Great Hall. Sea of giants around you, eyes looking upon you. Some falling down to a knee, lowering the head. Others not, staring as you make your way through. Eventually you get to the central area of the Great Hall. Once you dined, feasted, drank, and slept. Sees the king, Grimar Yofing, is currently eating on the large, long, rectangular table at the backside of the broken throne. Stands up, sees you as you approach the sea of giants. It's the face. Grabs on to the great axe. Steps over the table. You have come here!
We've come to return what was lent in aid.
The Seagull song comes into the crowd. It's the north. Speak, chosen ones. Tell your story.
Just looking pointedly at Reg. So, spokesperson. Tell him what happened.
Regmore will recount the trek through the trenches, or trek up to the dragon, and how valiantly the the other giants that fell, providing us, clearing the path, how valiantly they fought, and that his condolences that they were sacrificed in order for the greater good.
Okay.
That Wolfsong fought most valiantly against the dragon. That it was a combined effort that it was slayed. That, and he's not going to lie. That he'll tell the king that Regmore, through their tradition, laid claim on the dragon egg to keep it from being killed, and it's been taken. Ezekiel has taken it from these lands, so it will not cause any issue or any harm to their kin.
Where is my belt?
Regmore will take out, or Othala has the belt.
I have it.
Drops down, but steps over the llama pit. Give it here, lowers the hand down.
I'll place it in his hand.
Grabs it. As it does, it grows. Begins to put it upon the waist. Light, glimmering, ancient draconic scale armor. Stares. As you can see, I am still alive. Pact of Nimsar has not yet been completed. Wolfsing Volsung has told me of the right that you have declared. Points the finger towards the bench. But now it is no longer in your possession. You have no claim to it now. Steps over. Steps onto the balcony, turns. Points the great axe. You will leave. And you will not return. Our kind lays eyes upon you. They will fight you to the death. And this chosen one will be hunted. We will not stop to find it. Respect is owed. You have helped the slaying. This alone, has spared you your lives. Go.
As you wish, and happy hunting.
We are following him out.
I will try to mimic as well as I've heard Zeke say it. Just bow and say "my king" and giant, and then walk back.
So what does he actually say?
Potatoes.
See,
It's
as
very
you
serious too.
leave, Wolfsing Song comes up to the king as they turn and begin to whisper and talk to each other. The king turns and stares. Make your way outside of the Great Hall. What do you do now?
Leave the town.
respectfully leave the town.
It's a power walk out of here.
Leaving the community, the gates open for you as you begin to leave. Giants themselves passing word of mouth, albeit slow. Giants themselves lower down to a knee, but soon begin to stop, talking, staring. Noticing that Levrus, pack, are now behind you, revealing themselves 40 to 50 feet away, slowly. Make your way outside, the exterior wall, the gate. Let's go and leave. Now headed onto the pass that you once made way on the backs of these wolves. You stare backwards to see if Levrus and the pack are still in tow. You no longer see them. Begin to leave.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah, I think the might have sicked the dogs on us, so let's get the hell out of these mountains as fast as we possibly can.
Yeah, Joe, this is your point to shine.
Yep. All right. On our way to Athema, I guess, unless anybody else has any better answers. I mean, is there any other civilization to go to at this point?
I think that's the closest place.
Yep. All
Closest
right. Let's
place.
get the hell out of here.
All right. So, Reg, one of the things that you helped with is essentially conjuring animals. It's one that you can do to kind of speed up the process, and it might have came to you to do, but tracking wise and kind of staying underneath the radar might not have been something to do quite yet. You were on your track, but now knowing that potentially in pursuit of creatures, getting out of here as quickly as possible is necessary, conjuring animals would be very advantageous. At least pick up speed, head move. So. You're able to conjure animals. I don't know what you're conjuring here. What is it?
Since there's what, 3 of us now, or 4 of us?
Four.
2 dire wolves, and then Reg will be wild shaped into a dire wolf.
Okay. So 2 dire wolves, wild shaping you into a dire wolf. Who's riding?
Everyone that needs to.
I guess that'd be Athala and Thea, since I have
So you only have
favorite terrain.
3.
Yeah, it's 3 and 3. So
Yeah.
he conjures 2, he's 1, and then there's 3 of us. So we.
Yeah. So you're
Somebody's walking.
No, nobody's walking.
No, nobody's walking.
Everybody's
So-
on the animal.
I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
everyone's on an animal. I'm asking who's riding in the sense of who's riding, like, obviously who's gonna take the ladder, but separating it out, who's on the back of the wild shape.
Which animals are biggest?
They're all the same. I'm just asking in context of position.
Who's riding Reg's direwolf wild shape?
Yeah, because I'm the
Yeah.
heaviest. So whichever of these 3 wolves is the biggest, I'll
It's
hop
all
on.
the same. They're all
Sure, they're all the same.
they're all the same.
All
So-
right, Reg, old buddy.
Who's riding Reg?
Dirty
I'm
Joe.
hopping up on Reg.
Yeah, Dirty
I'll
Joe,
be
you hop on
behind.
Reg.
I'm in the
behind.
back.
Okay.
I'll be in the front.
All right. Okay. No need for a survival check here. Just because you've been on this trek, you know this pass, you know how to make your way back down into the valley, which is going to be the safest course of action to make. The trek itself, it continues, right? And you don't move as fast nearly as the wolves that you rode upon to get here. As you continue to look back, sense of smell and presence and perceptions, you don't see them. You don't smell them, Reg. And you continue to make your way through the trees and thickets, eventually pressing down into the night as it moves. The conjure animals wears off. Casting it again, right? And continuing to cast to get as much speed as possible. Eventually you are reaching a period falling into the night, roughly 10:30. Now you've successfully kind of reached to an area that's lower. You're not on the valley per se, but you're in a much wider open area. African trees are getting more sparse. Thickets are growing. You still have elevation to descend. But night has fallen. Snow is softly falling down, not blizzarding conditions. Temperature is rough. It's difficult. And you're at that point of break. You continue to press through the night after using your conjure animals multiple times and then walking at a period throughout the journey. Most likely your spell slots are expended if you've been conjuring animals every hour or so.
We break for the night to rest and recoup, or at least Reg will rest for the night and recoup.
I'll
Rest of the
maintain
night?
watch.
Maintaining watch. Okay.
So I don't think they like us anymore.
Yeah,
I think it's
understatement
safe
of
to
the
say.
year.
I think it's safe to say we burned that bridge.
Man, it's a real bummer too. I liked it up here. I was thinking about open up like a summer cabin or something.
Now, for one, I'm a little a little upset with Ezekiel over this.
I mean, I am too. Not gonna lie about that. Although I understand where he's coming from. I think it was a foolish idea, but I think I'm more mad
Oh,
about Zell.
I'm not mad that he took the egg and is gonna keep it alive. It's just now we got how many clans or giants, you know, out for us.
Yeah,
Honestly,
agreed.
though, I know we do have a lot of negativity and bad probably coming in our future, but I am happy in the sense. Um, I'm glad we spared a life. You know, we did something good. I just want us to take that out of that remember we did something good. We saved a life here, guys. We saved those giants as well. We ended their suffering as well as saving this young baby dragon. It
Did we though?
Yeah, because the way the way he sounded, that killing killing that bloodline of the dragon and its kin would at least would have allowed him to rest.
but and I get that, but we don't know anything about these chosen ones, prophecy, anything. It's just laid in front of us, telling us this pamphlet of how to be a chosen one and what to do and all this. We don't know the motives. I don't know Magello. I don't know what he did 1,000 years ago. I don't know what the pact they made or what actual contract or fine lines or is inside of this. It's so much that we don't know and that it's not being answered that we can't keep dwelling on the little facts of our losses. Yeah, we burnt some bridges. I feel that we did something good though. Yeah, we lost Ezekiel and Zell and we may be pissed off at this moment, but I feel like looking on it in the future, we'll be better people for it.
Well, I appreciate that sentiment, and Othello, I will say, I don't necessarily think that your actions were the wisest choice, but I think you seem to display every facet of being a good, well-rounded, helpful person. So I'm at least happy that I'm in the company of somebody who is that forceful about making that choice to save a life, even if necessarily saving that life wasn't the wisest idea. I myself am ambivalent about that dragon. You know, I'll explain to everybody here. I was so adamant on killing it at first because I didn't think there was anything awake in there. And it was just a risk assessment. These dragons are dangerous. They kill people willy nilly. They seem to be working on, with a whole bunch of wizards who are hell bent on making lives miserable for normal folks. So I was just happy to remove that threat. Knowing that it was awake and necessarily not yet evil, whatever that would mean in this context, that changes things. I don't know what the correct way forward would be. I don't know. But well, regardless, I'm glad you're here, buddy.
I appreciate that. And again, I am sorry for my actions and for what I did. I don't want me to sound like a broken record. I just want the best for us. I just want us to be sane and remain the same people that we were before we took upon this tremendous quest. This is something that I don't think any of us are really ready for or we're expecting or anything like this. It's something that they're telling us to go around the world and fight giant dragons to solve a prophecy and to this is 1,000 years coming. It's a lot to take in, and I just want us to come out the other side better for it, you know?
Sure. It's well, I don't know about you guys. Like, I came to this continent searching for adventure primarily. Rich is secondary, and it does kind of freak me out that we're in the middle of some kind of crazy wizard battle, and there's some kind of nonsense prophecy, and we have these magic stones everybody seems so hyped about. That's kind of secondary. But on the other hand, I mean, it seems like this is the best adventure in town, so this is exciting. I'm willing to at least keep on going for a while. I don't know how y'all think.
I mean, I still have to go home. It's always been on my mind, but I'm more than happy traveling with y'all.
Yeah, speaking of, refresh my memory. Did you ever actually tell us where home was?
I guess like the cat is kind of out of the bag. Not. I told Ezekiel, and I feel like he wanted me to keep y'all together, and I guess I should start building more trust with y'all. You know, to try that. I'm not from here. Altheria, this place is not my place. I'm from a place called Breland. It's a continent full of magic and technology. It's a nice city full of elves and all types of humans and different humanoids. And I'll show the dragon mark to everybody now. I bear a mark of dragons. My lineage and my family, not really related. It's more, I guess, sorry, Thea. I don't know how you would take this, but it's like a blessing from dragons. And I'm just not the person that you see right now. This is Othala. I'm guessing from this place. I'm from a different plane of existence. And I guess this body is more like a vessel for me right now.
Huh.
Thea would be inciting this. Just
Go
because
ahead.
that's what she does.
Go ahead.
So, insight.
Are you lying?
24. Othala's body composition, I'd probably say, is very calm in demeanor. Shoulders are relaxed. The voice is smooth. There's not really sort of stuttering happening, as well as the eyes locked. There's some recalling memories. They're moving the eyes back and forth. So, to you, they'd be very truthful.
Okay.
Well, that's strange. Although I've seen a lot of strange things in the last couple of weeks. Huh. Another plant like oh hell, I don't know how that stuff works. It's so when you teleported on, you came from like a whole nother world, or what does that mean?
In a sense, yes, I've come from another world, but it's more complicated than that because it's not the first time I've done that. It's, you could basically call me a traveler of planes, and it's not by my own accord. I don't want to do it. I actually just want to go home. It's just my magic is unstable sometimes, and it causes for mishaps.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What other mishaps you had?
Like I said, I'm from Breland. It's on. When I was a kid, it's when the first time I teleported. It's my only childhood memory, and I know you asked me about my childhood, but this is really the only one I kind of could remember. I accidentally created a black hole in the mansion of my home.
Created a what
And-
now?
Yeah, I try to use teleportation magic at a young age and didn't really know how to use it right, and my time magic activated, and I ended up creating a black hole and rifting myself from there to another world and lived my life there, and
it happened again when I tried to go back home.
Interesting. Sorry to pry. Have you ever had any like formal education into, I don't know, studying magic and how to do it precisely, anything like that?
Yeah, I in Faerun, which is a different world, I studied with the Vault of Sages, and they taught me how to do a lot of things. I feel like all my information that I know right now, and just me speaking, is given from them. But every other memory, like close relations and major events that I've accomplished and done, just not there. It's just generalized information that I have. I know where I've been here and there. I know some people and groups that I met. I just can't remember everything.
Enough. Interesting. Well, thank you for being forthcoming. And well, I mean, to be candid, just the idea of malfunctioning magic like that, I have kind of an instinctive distrust of it. Back home, that has a lot of kind of poor connotations. But well, like I said before, out of anybody, you seem to be the most on the level person, have everybody's back. So I do trust your judgment. I will try to get over my heebie-jeebies there.
Oh yeah, it's not like a wild magic sense. It's more like when I try to access that part and pinpoint a destination through the astral sea and using time and space, it gets mucky and I kind of lose myself in that sense. That's why teleportation is kind of my forte in time and space, but I try not to do so much with it because you never know what can happen.
Fair enough. I mean, it is why I asked you if you'd ever been to school for this kind of stuff. That does actually put my mind at ease. Because it's the ones that try to do their own experiments in the dark with nobody watching. That's when the worst things happen.
No, I'm versed. I'm well versed in the dangers of what this magic can do for you. So yeah, don't worry. I'll keep that in check.
Well, all right. Again, sorry for being suspicious, but thanks for telling me.
No. I'm more than happy to share with whatever I can with you guys.
It's coming to a rest. First watch here in the night. Dirty Joe, you see blue eyes in the distance. They kind of blot themselves a little bit, moving around. You come up on guard, thinking about maybe waking your party. None of which proceed forward. None of which attack. Far off, 80 or so, 90 feet. Your dark vision unable, besides the blue glow to their eyes, you can see maybe the light giving off from the fire you have pitched. They are simply observing. They're not doing anything beyond that. Eventually your watch subsides. You have to make any movements. Next watch comes. You don't see the eyes. Perhaps what Dirty Joe had explained. No longer there. Third watch. Nothing. Eventually you wake up, taking a long rest. To get on towards Athena. Descending down, trekking, you make way for Athena. This journey will take quite a decent time, subletted through getting conjure animals, perhaps wild shaping, right? Doing that is going to just going to add a little bit there, but you will have to make a camp. Then you'll have to travel essentially another day. So I'm going to do a fast travel. It's not much sense to go through anything else. So we're going to go ahead and kind of fast travel to get you all to Athema here, and then we're going to go ahead and end the session through a brief description of it. And I'll reiterate as we come to the start of the next. So you all are going through the flatland of the tundra here, right? You have thickets. You have the evergreen trees, maybe dotting down boulders and whatnot, rocks. You have Lake Kiff, a wrap around, headed towards maybe the road. You get to a point where you feel like you're following. There's some wooden signs, maybe ever so often, the southern mountains, the trees that move through. This would be some place that the caravan would have taken. Noting that you don't see any wagons. There's nothing recognized. Getting upon that path, if you will, you call it that, you begin to head, wrapping around the mountains, taking the travel to advance it as far as the time clock through. In camp, do a theme about 9 o'clock on the equivalent of third day of October. Sephiroth. Activate the scene. When you're on the path and you begin to move through, there is a sign that you encounter before you take the road that gets here. The sign itself is made of stone, forming slightly like an obelisk structure. An arrow points in the direction of east through a trail of sorts that's been entrenched with wagons. The arrow says Thulnir, written in stone above it, inscribed in the stone above it. On the trail, going many distances of miles, reaches into the mountains. Mr. Frostholm. And in the actual trail, switchbacks you can see at a distance of many miles, snow throwing down even through. There are dots and shadows of individuals that are making their way. It's as if it's a sea of people that are kind of making way on the trail, plodding and moving every so often. As you see a wooden sign on the opposite side of the road, this wooden sign, weathered and old, points towards Othema. Make your way upon that path. Underneath that sign, it says Northern Gorn Valley towards the south. As the path begins to open up towards the south, becoming ever so large, many miles wide, trees making their way from the western and eastern mountains into that pass, and the sights in the distance covered from the fog of the snow. Which in the road and the path towards the city, you can see the large and expansive walls embedded and protruded out from the mountainside. It's impressive. It's large. As far as its distance and width, it's a mile or so. Its length, many more miles. Upon a plateau sits a walled fortification. This extends high into the air, many, many, many feet. The walls themselves range in a number of height. As you begin to make your way, closing the distance, you see that there are towers armed with ballista, about 5 to 8 feet above the actual wall. It ranges from 25 to 30 feet in height, but that is solid bricked stone. Cullis, an interior wall space mechanism, suggests there's arrow slits. There are as you approach. Fort Cullis is raised. The double wooden door in the interior of the gate, the main entry that forms for this path, heading towards the eastern side of the city, is open. There are numerous amounts of dwarfs, backpacks, wares, personal possessions, furnishings. They're making their way through its guard, checking, passing them, looking at their wares, looking at what they have, personal possessions. We go into any more details. Or I give a description that I will probably just have to recap and go through again. We will go ahead and end the session.
I have one thing. If you would fast track it, I don't know if you allow it, because I know we're gonna level up. I would just use a sending spell, because I know the spell I'm getting next.
to just relay to Ezekiel that we made it to Othema, that we're safe, everyone's okay, that Zell left, but is on his tail. I don't know if it's Zell, so be wary. And that's it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and calculate some experience for the session.
I guess one shy of level 7.
Yep.
So Athala warned, let Ezekiel know that we made it to Athema. Zell's on his trail, but didn't tell him that we returned the belt and the giants are hunting.
That's who. I have multiple spell slots. I'll just do that one too. Sending is only 25 words. It's a lot to fit in there.
You gotta be economical
Uh-huh.
with the sending.
As we made it over here, I was going, oh shit, we did kind of abandon the caravan. I wonder if they made it or not, because we were hired on to protect them, weren't we?
Note of
Oh,
fast travel.
Yep.
That's why I got sending just for this moment, just to talk to her. Send her a message. How long have we been gone for? What was the time dilation?
All right, so calculate that to be 972 experience each, should put you at 23,610 experience total. That will be good enough for a level up. As far as time and dilation, you have actually been on the trek through the mountains, coming back down to Monsac, back down. Actually, it's been close to a week at this point of actual travel since you made your way to Monsac. So it's been about a week since you got there. You're watching the stream. We really appreciate it. Thanks so much. We'll be going up through some level ups as well as character creation, and we hope that you all join us again. And we hope that it was fun. And Group 6, everyone.
Group 6 falling apart at the seams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.